Well, well, well. Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Back with Cyberpunk 2077. Right. Last stream we just finished, well, technically finished, Phantom Liberty. There's still some stuff like wait for Furi to contact me. What I think I'll do in the meantime is do the Baby Let Me Take You gig. Especially since last time I was quite heavily taken apart by the mech that I couldn't kill. I want to be the Predator for a bit. Ooh. I wish to be the Predator for a bit, so let's go do that. The ambition, it's fun, but no, I'm keeping this. Yeah, these things can go. Okay, that also reminds me. I got the pistol, I got the assault rifle, I got another pistol. Pizzet's the submachine gun. Spy in the jungle. We can also go do that. Spy in the... should show up when I do this. Yep, it does. Okay, how do I get this thing? Actually, why am I putting it into the wiki? It never shows you how to get it. I need to put it into Google. Right, so I just need to go there. Okay, that can be done quite easily. Right, I do have some clothes. Yes, I do. There we go. We'll go to do the Spy in the Jungle gig, and then we'll see. Right, I still don't have enough. Will I be able to craft some more? No, I won't. That's a bummer. Yeah, I don't have enough. Okay. Well, during this episode, I'm definitely going to have enough. Also, this thing, supposedly, you're supposed to be able to get it through... Hello, kitty. You're supposed to get it through, whatchamacallit, somebody calls you, if I'm not mistaken. Mizutani. Mizutani Shion. Ah, this Thornton. Nothing else. Whatever. Not buying anything. Okay, so, do I first go do the dogs, or do I first go here and do this gig? I'm actually thinking of doing this gig first. Yeah. Because I'll get a new gun that I want to test out properly. So yeah, let's go do that. Fuck that ad. You can go to sniper rifle. Let's sell it. Okay. Do I have the wrong DPI? No, I had the right one. Longshore stacks. Oh, right. Now I remember what this gig... Oh, how it starts. What it is and how it starts.
Attention, dog pound.
This is Bennett.
Colonel Kurt Hansen is dead. Our people. Kurt Hansen is dead.
There's a job. Brazilian intelligence contacted me. 2 agents need assistance locating a missing person. There is, as always, a caveat. It seems they're operating without Papayi's approval.
Kurt Hansen might be dead.
Simple prose, Hans. Your metaphors, they're a little heavy, Handed.
Our clients are Brazilian intelligence agents acting without said agency's knowledge.
Huh. How come?
Now you overestimate my knowledge, V. You'll have to ascertain that for yourself. Best of luck.
Okay. What else is here trying to kill me? Another motherfucker trying to kill me. Find Mark Bana, or Bana. Longshore stacks. The powers that be love wrestling in the mud of our little Darktown swamp. But let's not fool ourselves. What would Darktown be without its incomprehensible spy games and power struggles? I suppose the answer's not worth our efforts. In any case, I've received word from some Brazilian intelligence agents. They've lost someone in Darktown and would like to find him. The lost soul's name, Mark Bana. Now, if they're secret agents... surely there must be a catch. I found one, though there may be others for you to find yourself. The known unknown. The agents seek their colleague without the knowledge or approval of the Brazilian intelligence agency. I suggest you ask them why. Oh, and have fun. Thanks for that, I guess. Mr. Scav. Room 203.
Took it apart. Almost nothing more saving. But you grabbed the data, right? A little corrupted, but most.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome. I'm Steven Santos of the Brazilian Intelligence Agency.
Yes, we got those processors tracked down.
Name's V. No affiliation.
We're
How's that so?
negotiating.
Just a moment, we'll scan your details.
Technically, there's one.
Ooh, can't wait to see what you dig up.
Hold still, please. Ah, you have some affiliations after all. A Nomad. Backer. First I've heard of them. But really, who can keep track of all your plans, no?
Aw, come on. Sure you got access to all sorts of intelligence, DBs. Why give me the boring bits?
Look, we know who you are.
Yeah, you and half of Night City. Street cred didn't earn itself.
We'll take him.
Anna!
The signal could die any minute. We don't have time to be picky. Take a look at the screen, V.
Hans mentioned you're looking for someone. Take it that's him.
Bravo, Mark.
This is Mark Bana, 37 years old, worked at the agency for 12, 6 feet tall, brown hair, well built, combat trained.
Bana went MIA in Dogtown 6 months ago. He sent one last call for help right before he vanished. Listen.
Fuck. They're coming for... Send back up. Please. Please.
His biomonitor began pinging a few days ago. The signal's coming from Dogtown. Seems mobile. Any questions?
Look, clearly your agency didn't greenlight this. Why are you still following through?
I see Hans checked us out. Slimy
Hans is a
bastard.
pro. It's true. We're acting alone. Would you like to know why?
Yes.
When Bana went missing, the agency declared him KIA. His body has never been found. Then his signal returned. What did the agency say? Insufficient evidence. Our algorithms place his chances of survival at 4%. Fuck the algorithms. Principle, integrity, naivete. Call it what you will. They don't care. We do.
So you're ignoring your command and tossing me into whatever shit pool they're trying to avoid.
Fuck our command. Only 2 things matter here. First, Ben is our dear friend. Second, we hired you to check on his signal. Is that clear?
We'll handle the eventual fallout.
Sense a surprise coming.
Any other fun surprises for
Hello,
me?
Silo.
Unfortunately, yes.
Bana's signal is currently coming from Organitopia. the old Natural History Museum in Terra Cognita. One problem is, the scavengers are flocking to the signal like flies. And wait, there's another.
So it's
The
biotechnical.
game's with
No.
Boris Rybakov, an ex-Spetsnaz operative. That bastard killed enough people to fill a cemetery.
Okay, all clear. Guess I'll get to it.
I'm sending you the coords. Anna will call once you lock in on the signal.
Find Banner, please. Or at least that damned Bion monitor.
See what I can do.
Never understood this gig, never watched it in its entirety. Well, good that you're here. I'm just starting it. Basically, I just met with these Brazilian secret agents. Because, you know, of course it's secret agents. Why wouldn't it be? And they want me to track down their friend and colleague that their company said is dead, leave him be. So they're going behind the company's backs to try to find him. At least that's the official thing of what's happening.
Are you fucking high? You playing games with him? You are totally high.
That's what's happening currently. That's what we know for now. So, well, basically what happened was he was here in Darktown 6 months ago. Too bad blackmail isn't a third option. Blackmail what? These guys? Like, give me money or I tell your agency stuff? Yeah, no. But basically, like, 6 months ago he was here. His last message that he sent before his signal died was that I'm hit, please send help, blah blah blah. And now, his biomonitor activated again. And it's sending out a signal. Well, these guys asked the agency, like, can we go get him? The agency was like, no, our algorithm tells that he has like 4% chance of actually being there, that he survived the stuff that happened last time. So, no, he's dead. The corporations? Well, this would have nothing to do with blackmailing the corporation. Oh, what? You say, oh, I know that you left one of your guys to die. That's, you know, incredible blackmail there. So these guys want to see if he's at least alive or at least get his biomonitor. But the problem is that scavs are flocking to the signal. And they are being led by an ex-Spetsnaz operative. Oh, I need to go up. Great. Right, Cyberpunk. Yeah. There's no fucking reason to try and blackmail the corporations into, ooh, you did something bad, I'm gonna tell it to everybody. Like, it caused death of one person. Yeah, no shit, my dude. Oh, so we get to collaborate some scavs? Yup. And that's what we get to do. You can't even hit him, what the fuck? But yeah, we do get to collaborate some scavs. Nope, I need to call it down. The thing is, I really like this gig because of the place where it takes place. It takes place in a, basically, museum, an old museum about the dinosaurs. And it's really fun what they do with it. Because you have like realistic noises of dinosaurs around you, stuff like that. One part of it is basically just a jungle. It's really fun. The first time I experienced it, it was a bit spooky, but fun as well. Okay, so we're going to be killing shit. Lucky me. Fuck it, this one. Hey, motherfucker. Sure. Ow. I'm so surprised that a submachine gun, not an... It's not a submachine gun, it's an assault rifle. Okay. Need to move. Come on, run. I don't want to die. Not yet. I'm too beautiful to die. Okay, that one's dead. Hello, sir. Ooh, what the hell? That was good. Okay. Still looks light machine gun-ish. You're saying that just because it's big. You don't know. The thing is that this body could be made out of plastic, right? What is the button? Preview item. Like, this body is probably made of plastic, so it's probably not as heavy as you would think. The only thing heavy would be, like, the barrel, and nothing else. Because there are, like, some machine guns and assault rifles that we have now, like the Typhoon, right? Or whatever the hell it was called. Why'd they leave the... There we go. Typhoon... So... Rifle? I probably... No, it wasn't a Typhoon. What the hell was it? Land colonies on some of them exist. Oh, yeah, yes, they do. If you mean, like, in space and stuff like that, yes, they do. Like, if I'm not mistaken, the whole of the solar system in Cyberpunk 2077 is like, at least has orbital stations, I think on Mars's colonies, though. I can't seem to find the gun, and I don't remember what it's called. But, you know, the gun that was in quite a lot of games in, like, the 2008 and 9, the gigantic plastic one. That thing. That's a assault rifle, even though it doesn't look like it. We next have a storyline of a Martian colonist on Earth helping we? Yeah. The thing is, it's a bit iffy. Really? Where's E9? There they are. Doesn't have 7A. Okay, so I can go this, and no FF. Great. E9, 7A, E9, FF. Nope. This is great. Okay, we need to close it. Because that one's not possible. Thing is, I don't think there's a lot of stuff about the colonies. At least, I haven't read the source books and stuff like that yet, so I don't know everything. But I don't think it's mentioned much. Like, maybe mentioned a bit about what the life situation is like on those places, but not much else as far as I know. So would you need to do a lot of guesswork about how stuff works on, you know, those off-world colonies. Okay, we also got a new message. Unknown number. V. We know you took some interesting items with you from the Heart of Darkness. Prototype crafting blueprints developed in Cynosure, a rare chipset with even rarer anomalies. Worry not, we do not intend to take them back. On the contrary, it is encrypted with systematical algorithms that predate the data crash. We can help with that. You'll go see a netrunner who decrypt the chipset. You are acquainted with one another, a fact we deem not insignificant. Her compensation and pledge of secrecy have been taken care of. You will obtain a functioning device from her, a lethal miracle of technology. In exchange, the device will stream data to us. This will not affect your life in any way, or rather your attempts at staying alive. We have transmitted the coordinates. Ooh. There's an idea I have for Mars and V storyline come from the anime Armitage the Third. I don't think I've heard of that one. Armitage the Third. Oh, it's an old anime. Hallelujah. At least. Armitage the Third is a 1995 Cyberpunk original video animation series. It centers on Naomi Armitage, highly advanced Type 3 android. Huh. Okay. Could be interesting. Never watch it though. Look it up, it's a great series. Well, maybe I'll watch it. The thing is, I don't watch anime or stuff like that anymore. I don't have time. Or at least I convinced myself that I don't have time for it. Let me actually look it up over here. You can check it out. Armitage the Third. I don't want the OVA. I want the full thing. On the full thing, there we go. It's a movie that has 2 parts. Then there's Armitage the Third 1995, which has 4 parts, but that's the OVA. And then there's Armitage 3, The Dual Matrix, which is a movie. Huh. Maybe I'll watch it one day. No, I need to go even further back. There we go. Tage is an age? I'd want you to watch Armitage and tell me your opinion on how to translate it into Cyberpunk 2077. It's best to watch the 4-part series. You mean the OVA? Armitage 3 and Polymatrix and then Dual Matrix. Russian release? Yeah, it has 4 parts. Huh. Not the movie, but the long series, the one with most parts. Also, I would like to ask, the movie edits a lot of the story out. Oh, okay, so I'll probably just watch the series then. But is it okay to watch it with dub or is it better with sub? Because that is a question that I want to ask. Because I enjoy dub a lot more, but I will watch the sub if the Japanese voice acting is much better. Okay, who are you? Why should I trust you? Fuck off, remove me from a database, calling list, or whatever, and never contact me again. That's all fine and dandy, but what's the catch? Both are good, it's when dub was good. Okay, so I'll just watch the dub then. What's the catch? There's no catch. You will grant us access to data from your reality. In exchange, you will acquire technology that will allow you to better use the time you have left. It is a generous offer. Okay. And where is this Netrunner? Is it... It is, isn't it? Yup, of course it is. Today's dub got a lot of controversy and used the same person over and over again. It's not great. Yeah, but guess why? Because they are willing to pay one person a bit of money and they will do the work. Sorry. Instead of getting a proper cast.
V. In our fair district, are you?
Yes.
Hey, yeah.
We should talk. Face to face.
Ooh.
Nova, heavy hearts, here I come.
And don't drag your feet. You won't be disappointed.
My, aren't we confident today?
What is this gig? Run this town. I think I remember this. Seems hands are some work teed up for you. Apparently of the origin variety. Sounds like Darktown's about to start sizzling up again. Recommend staying out of on top of this one. Well, I'm first going to do the corrosion. Because why the hell not? I wanna get that black wall gate. Thingamajig. But afterwards, we are continuing the scav thing. Run town, this one where you choose who places code, the one you find, a way to get both to work together. Yeah, that's what I did last time when I was playing through the game. I got both of them to work together. We meet again.
It's been quite some time. What can I do for you?
Was told I could count on your help with the behavioral circuit.
Mm-hmm. I did receive instructions. My help has been paid for already. May I see the component? Perhaps I can do something with it.
Wait.
Okay, waiting.
Usually, I don't ask customers what they want to do with the tech they bring me. And I will also not ask this time. But this comes from a place that should probably be buried under a fat layer of concrete.
It is.
The algorithms that run this circuit. I have seen the like long, long ago. You should not let Netwatch catch you with this. I'm serious.
And I don't plan to.
Oh, I'll be careful. Thanks.
Is the decrypted component to craft a single item Erebus or Multicanto Mark 6? Now, I don't have the specs for Erebus, so either way, it's Kanto. There we go. What you mean? Well, the chip that I had was from a robot that I couldn't kill any way, shape or form. Could not be hacked, could not be damaged with my weapons. Anyway, nothing I could have done would have damaged the robot. The only way that the robot died was Somi hacked it back and destroyed it. Also, it's from before the first internet in Cyberpunk 2077 crashed. So, you know what happened? Like, the first internet crashed, and for some time the world like reverted back to the Stone Age, basically. Like, no electricity a lot of times, or very little electricity, no internet, so no communication over long distances. All of those things were just gone. So, you know, tech regressed quite a bit. And now it's starting to get back up to what it used to be pre-net crash. But there still are some stuff from pre-net crash that are very much something that could be considered wizardry, because you don't know what the fuck it does and how it works, but it does some cool ass shit. Okay, so we got this thing. Allows us to perform quick hacks on enemies, blah blah blah. Unlocks the black wall gateway quick hack. This quick hack spreads, automatically consumes RAM, but it doesn't have any other bonuses. Why the hell do I have so many contagions? And I don't have the black wall gate. It unlocked it, so maybe I can craft it? I don't see it nowhere. Well, let's go to Reproduct then. Vic! Yeah, yeah. Basically, the chip runs on algorithms that use AI. At least I think that's what she implied. And Netwatch does not like that. Actually, quite a lot of people don't like that. Vic!
Was thinking about swapping some chrome.
I don't have enough. It requires 33. Holy shit. Okay, de-equip that so I can equip this. There we go. Okay, upgrade it. What will the upgrade do? Give me more RAM and that's it. And it supposedly unlocks it, but I don't see it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. You've made up your mind. Rightly so. Take good care of our gift. Get to know one another, help one another. You may be living on borrowed time, but your future is looking ever so slightly brighter. Good luck, V. Okay, I'm going to my stream, rolling that bitch back, and reading what was said there. Because, well, it was cool. Okay, so you think that will serve as any benefit to you? How tickling. You see the key to a door that does not exist, typical of your kind. I detect algorithmic assertion, consequences nestled within one another. Huh. Cool. Is that thing going to be happening relatively often?
Was thinking of...
Because if so, I'm just upgrading this bullshit. But what do I actually place here instead? That's the thing, like, there isn't the thing yet. And it supposedly unlocks it, but I don't see it anywhere. Let's just put it on and see what the fuck I can do. So for local logic view, having both work together would be to Mr. Hands' advantage. I think so? Maybe? I'm not 100%. I didn't want to disassemble, I want to sell. Well, whatever. I'll do it later. Okay, Contagion is really good. What else do I put on? Synapse Burnout? Yeah, sure. Some electrical damage there. I very much like... Where did I put you? No, no. How blind am I? There it is. System collapse. Mr. Evans could be the mediator and play both off of each other. Yeah, I know. We'll see when I get to the gig. I first want to do the gig with, whatchamacallit, the scavs. I first want to do that. And then I'll probably do the Baby Let Me Take You, which is the gig for El Capitan. And maybe after we'll do the Mr. Hands gift gig, if I don't get contacted by Reed first. Okay, and what am I going to put here? Alternate grenade? Like damage over time, straight up damage, disabling for stealth, and... But you get the possible power dynamics with such a through arrangement? We'll see, I'll think about it when we get to it. There we go, this one. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for this, which is a bummer. And I don't want to put anything else up here. Oh well, I'll just wait a few levels before I get, you know, like, Silver Stone Fires, unless you Silver Sword for the skeleton. No. Nah. No. Reduce cooldown, no. Silver for the integrated system, game purchase and install the products, no. I think this is the only thing that actually gives me a higher state, yeah. So I would wait for that. Oh well. YouTube censored my Mr. Hands as the father figure to Bennett and Iago. Oh well, YouTube's shit, as we know. Okay, I wonder if the thing is going to talk to me more. Well, let's go find out. Let's go kill some scavs and figure out if it will or not. Wait for it to contact you. We can do that later. We are first going to Terra Cognita. Judy, no. Where is it? This one, right? Yes, okay. Another idea I had is the scavs are taking body parts from Martian colonists. That one doesn't do much. No, I'll tell you straight up. It doesn't do really anything because the scavs, yeah, they could be taking the stuff for Martian colonists, but if you're a Martian colonist, you are pretty loaded if I'm not mistaken, because it costs quite a lot of money to be able to become a colonist in this universe. So why would you bother getting second-hand body parts from scavs when you can just buy them brand new? Okay. Let's go do this.
And they say anything?
Black Wall Gateway. There it is. I'm assuming Mars is filled with working class colonists sponsored by corpos. I don't think it is. That's the problem. I don't know specifically what the actual lore is. Like, if it is, if you need to pay a fuck ton of money because it's already terraformed and you just need to pay a fuck ton of money to become a colonist and go live there, or if you need to, you know, if it is stuff like that, it wouldn't be corporations, it would be the space agency paying a lot of people to go and work there. I don't know which one it is, but if they got another arrangement, I'm not sure. Hey, system collapse.
You can't!
Is that all of the assholes? For now. Cool. Authorization not found. It's half tough when sponsored by multiple agencies and co-ops. Well, in that case, I guess there could be.
Urbana? How'd you link to me?
I've hacked local nets. Listen, I'm hurt. And those scabs, I'll explain once they're gone.
Copy. Where you at?
Go to the main museum hall. I'll lead you from there.
Where the fuck Pripyat?
Now, going by history, most colonies are populated and supported by workers such as America.
Another chatty construct. Guess you have to get in line.
I think I'm going to be first. We're still not done, though. Really, game? Huh? No. Now I want it. It should overload. Come on, open up the door. Bitch, I'll unleash fucking Blackwall at you. Why are you firing at me? And shit is not even open. There we go. Hello. Goodbye. Why does it take so long to upload the thing, though? Why isn't it switching to this guy? Bitch! Okay, let's do everything. The terrorist salute. Thanks for the gun. This, there was ammo here? Yes. Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. This one is supposed to charge. I can only put some online. Like this one? Yeah, see what I mean? The dinosaur sounds and shit like that. That's pretty cool. Authorization. Huh, is there a different way to get inside there? I don't think so. Maybe one of these idiots has it. No. Yes, I know that I'm in a hostile area. Shut the hell up. No. Why do I go up this way? Connect. Okay. 55, 7A, 55, 55. Yay. Okay, actually, wait. Can I now craft the black wall? Or is it just a thing that I now always have? Can't craft it. So it might just be a thing that I now always have as a thing I can use? Or maybe it's only will be used by that thing? I don't know why the game sometimes bugs out and shows stuff that clearly is no longer an enemy as an enemy. We can read if we want to. Okay. Actually, upgrades. And now I need more stuff for the legendary shit. I don't think it's going to be enough, but whatever. I'll still do it. Yep, it ain't enough.
Perfect. Go to the main hall. There's a flight of stairs at the back. Take them. You'll find me upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Careful now. Some elite soldier Rybakov is lurking nearby. Keep your optics online.
I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, see? It's cool as hell. Dinosaurs. No. Just distract enemies. Have you seen the Austin Powers Cyberpunk 2077 video? Nope. I don't even know what Austin Powers is, so definitely haven't seen that. Hello. Hello, Archie. Come on. Boris!
God damn it!
So I'm not reading chat, but this is Hello. I don't run. Fuck. Oh, that actually deals a ton of damage to these guys. What? Oh, come on, why didn't you give me a jump? There we go. Boris, what are you?
And cut out your...
There you are, Boris. What do we want to do? What do we want to do?
Oh, you're fucked!
No, I'm not. You are, Mr. Boris. Mr. Boris is gone. Fuck off. I heard you, Mr. Boris. Where are you, though? There he is. Okay, he's dead.
Vietcong is finished. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Pizdiets! Contract objective. Okay, now I can read. So. Right. I suppose this is a comedy fictional character, a spoof of James Bond. I'm now in Act 2. Congratulations. Get this guy talking, he can be interesting. Surprised. V doesn't get their own attack drones. V doesn't get their own attack drones, I guess you wanted to say. I'll try to get him talking. Okay, so, Pizdiets. It has higher damage, lower attack speed, lower speed or effective range, but higher weapon handling. Fire increases with each consecutive shot, yeah, makes sense, but thanks to Boris's Mars, the longer this weapon fires, the greater the crit chance. Comes with its own custom silencer, so it's silent. Ooh, hell yeah, brother. Pizdiets. Is that a 4-round burst? Yes, yes it is. Why is it only 20? Why does it only have 20 rounds? Huh? That's what I don't understand. Why the fuck does it only have 20 rounds? The normal one of these that I have has what, 40? Yeah, 40 rounds. So it actually... It probably isn't worse, but still, it's weird. Do you think there's a way to stop Jackie from dying at the end of the Act 2? Don't do the heist. Well, Act 1, yeah. The only way to do that is to not do the heist. He will die. But by not doing the heist, you suffer yourself. Yes. There isn't a way to get Jackie to survive, unfortunately, as far as I know. Maybe there was like a mod or something like that. Okay.
V, Anna here. You're approaching Benna's signal.
Think the man's there too. Live.
What? Okay. I'll keep this channel open. Over.
Anything more to loot? No. Hello.
Stay calm.
Allow me to explain.
Jackie was goated though, loved him to be honest. I like him too, it's just I wish that we had a bit more time with him. Because, what, you do 2 missions with him and then you do the heist and that's it. So there wasn't really enough time to form a connection, if you ask me, with Jackie. Because you have to think about it like this. Now, players usually won't do side missions, but if they gave you the option to take Jackie with you on several side missions, you could, you know, have a bit of banter, stuff like that. He has 2 missions, then the heist, and he's dead. At least you get his bike. Yeah. Depending on what you do, you can get his guns also. And his bike. That's the thing, like, if they made it so that the first act was longer, let's say like 5 to 10 hours, instead of, you can what, like, speed blitz through the first act in like 2 hours, if not 1 hour. If it was, instead of like only 2 gigs with Jackie and then the heist, if it was the 2 gigs that you need to do, and then like 3 or 4 side gigs that you don't need to do but can, in like, you know, way to prepare for the heist or something like that, that would have been, you know, more fun. You would have gotten to know Jackie more and got attached to him more. That would have been much better. So not to do side gigs before the heist, yeah, that would be a really good idea. Especially if you could get, like, you know, information from the devs of what Jackie was like and what we do in certain situations, to, like, you know, expand a bit more on Jackie's character before he dies off.
Better explain why you're using Banner's voice.
It's a voice changer implant. I had to be sure you'd come to help. Katya Karelina. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Formerly. I need your agency's help. You're on comms with your people, yes?
They hear you.
I don't really like the Asian ninja guy that replaced him either. You mean Goro or Takemura? Well, yeah, that's the same name, right? The thing is, I really like Takemura, and I wish that, again, more was done with him. I don't want to spoil what happens later on with Takemura and what you can do, especially since I'm going to be going through it relatively soon. But I wish you could have done more for him.
How'd you get Banner's biomod?
He no longer needed it. And, well, you wouldn't have found me otherwise.
What do you mean he didn't need it?
Banner is dead.
Great. Now tell me how you know.
Listen to me. I fell out of favor at S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Now they're hunting me. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. does not simply give up the hunt.
Doesn't answer my question.
I ran her scans, V. She's a data acquisition specialist. An interrogator.
Another agent, right? A specialist. Interrogation. Got the feeling you and Banner crossed paths.
All right. We caught Banner in Dogtown. At first, we didn't know who he worked for. That became clear during questioning. I kept him alive, gave him treatment. But then later, it wasn't me.
She's lying, V. New orders. Kill her like the beach dog she is and take the biomonitor. Over and out.
Anna? Anna.
Your people, what did they say?
I just unlocked taros and I'm going through collecting them all. Oh, taros. Do you think I should savor them more? No. You don't need to. You can just go and collect them all if you want to. The thing is, you can let them be where they are, because usually the locations where the taros are coincides with a gig, like a job that you need to do. Some of them are main story, some of them are side gigs. And it gives you, after you finish the gig and you see the tarot card and scan it and read the flavor text with it, it gives you a bit more to think about, like who could this, what could be talking about, what could this mean towards the people that you just met, stuff like that. And it's basically just something to give you a bit more flavor and stuff into the characters in the game, especially in Phantom Liberty, the DLC. There it's handled a bit better. Well, it doesn't really matter. You could just you can just collect them all either way. I don't remember if you get a thing for it. I'm pretty sure that you get an achievement for collecting all the taros, though. I think so. I don't know if you get like a gun or something. I don't remember that, though.
Brazil wants you dead. Guess who's got to pull the trigger?
What do we talk for? I have valuable data for you and your people. Let's be professional, yes?
Look, they're not my people. Banner's besties hired me to find him or his biomon. That's it.
No, wait. You're a merc, yes? I was doing my job just like you. You understand? I have a proposition. Please, hear me out.
Too bad, got a job to do, too. Make it quick. I don't remember if I spared her or not last time.
I'm listening. Go.
I have Banner's biomonitor. You are reasonable, so I give it to you. There's also a stash in Dogtown with my gear. I give you coordinates, okay?
There a catch?
No catch. You let me go, that is all. What do you care about some Banner?
Take a deal? I'm thinking about it. I genuinely don't... I think I took her deal last time and went to check out her stash. But I don't know if it was worth it or not. Spy bullshit and politics. It makes my head hurt. What do we do? What do we do in this scenario? What do we do? Your client lived? You take deal? She's not my client, though. She is not my client. I was hired by 2 Brazilian agents that are doing this by themselves to look and get their colleagues, Bana's, biomonitor or him alive. Your client lives? They live either way. I mean, actual client. Thing is, my clients technically are the 2 Brazilian and agents, so I technically should say what they say to do. Now the female agent dies. Does she? Well, I didn't know that. I think last time, yeah, I took the... whatchamacallit, the deal. The Brazilian female agent dies. If I kill her? If I kill this interrogator, then she dies? I think I'm gonna do that, actually. Because I want to see what the fallout was. You know, fuck it, I'm indecisive. Fuck it. No, throw a coin. That's what's going to happen. Toss a coin, or flip a coin, not toss. Flip a coin. Okay. What are we going to put this? Actually, why did I do that? Let's go heads. I let her live. Tails, I kill her. I think that one. I think so. Memory is foggy. You have to find the male Brazilian agent later at the cafe to get up. Up there. Well, heads, she lives. Tails, she dies. It's heads. She lives. Okay. Fucking love flipping a coin.
Deal. Flip me the chords.
Sending now.
And you, better Delta.
Yes. Yes. Спасибо.
Спасибо. And she's gone? No, not yet. Спасибо. Ooh, I got stuff. So shard, and that's it. This is known as making friends and her owing you a favor. How much do you care about favors when V's going to die, technically, in lore, in a few days? Or maybe a week and one. Week or two. Okay, let's give this shit a try. You know what? Hey, bastard, show your face. Oh, it's already active. Okay. That might be true, but the favor might open doors to the... Who the fuck? This pistol is better. It's just straight better. Wait, who hit me? Hey, bastard. Snaps collapse. Okay, there we go.
In Luxor Heights, there's let's call it a sports academy. Clients from all around the world come there to seek fresh talent. Contracts are signed while taxes allegedly go unpaid. It so happens that my client doesn't like people who cut corners. With my Netrunner's help, you'll enter the facility and extract the data that's an import to my client. Godspeed.
Okay, we can do that, but first, let me take this. When do your decisions start making matter for the ending? A lot of these choices affect the flavor of the game. What affects the endings when you get depends on which faction you do more missions for. Technically, yeah. technically. But there's like one mission that influences so that you can get a special ending. The fuck? Like, holy hell. The storm that I have going on site is fucking horrendous. Archie asks because he doesn't know so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that technically your choices influence just the flavor of the game, but there are few choices of dialogue that influence being able to do a specific ending. If you played the game, he would know, so don't suppose. Yeah, that's what I'm just talking. I'm saying that there is technically a thing that you can lock yourself out of an ending if you don't say stuff correctly. But I'm not saying what or how or when or why. Also, my fucking house is falling apart. Yay. It's fucking great here. I love it.
Please, have mercy on me.
If you don't shut up, I won't. Okay, is that all? Yes, I think so. Alright. Got your stash. Let's go do that. Now. Why do I have 3? Steven Santos. Get rid of the biomonitor. Leave the biomonitor at the drop point. Do not give it to Anna. Leaked info on Vanna's death only hurts us. Please, please, please do this, and you'll get, and you still get the cash. What kind of plot twist is this? How's this about? You want to lie out to Anna? Brazil is about to sign a multi-billion euro contract with S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Want to know what happens if Anna reveals S.T.A.L.K.E.R murdered a Brazilian agent? The contract goes up in flame. Some serious players are gonna lose some serious money, and then we are gonna have a serious problem. By recent data from Banna's biomonitor, we're condemning ourselves to a death sentence. I don't want to die, V. Be reasonable. Do not come to us. Leave the fucking biomon at the drop point. I don't remember what I did last time for this kick. Did I bring... I think I brought it to Anna.
Gone for a week, and the fucker says he already replaced me. Came to Dogtown. Turns out he's
There was a massacre over at Longshore Stacks.
Oh, right, I remember this gig.
By one Leon Rinder, a long-serving ex-bargain school. Naturally, the victims' families want him found and appropriately dealt with. Head down there and find Brianna Dolson, the Stacks' unofficial representative. She'll fill you in. Happy hunting.
Thank you.
Hansen's rabid brutes are at it again.
This is not what I want. Where's the fucking step? He tries target Leon Rinder. Yeah, I remember this. Why does it switch? Find, catch a stash. Heavy force applied on small surface area. Is there to keep stolen vehicles because I just stole a clean motorbike that looks epic and drives super smooth and I want to add it to my collection. Is there what to get to do if it's stolen? Nope. No, there ain't. Katya. And quite a bit of money. The gig now. Option to put the monitor fix the drop point. Yeah, let's do the drop point.
No. How long you been on this, man? Tell me this.
Oh, wow. Did you hear? Lena Malina released a new BD.
Yeah, let's deposit it. Spider Jungle is done now, though, right? Yep.
Damn straight. She's a local girl.
Well, V, that's settled.
I have a
The
huge
tale took a
background
few twists and turns, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
Sure would.
Nevertheless, I applaud your good sense. One thinks with the brain, not the heart. Your transfer is en route. Your job complete.
Yay. Hey, level up. Nice. Level 50. And 4,000 eddies. Yeah, I'll just go higher body. Why not? What do I want to focus on? I got this. I kind of want to focus up on this so I can have more cyberware. Because I already got these two which give me more cyberware capacity for stuff. This doesn't even give me more cyberware capacity, unfortunately. So I will need to go for this. Maybe how much does this thing cost? It's 20. I still don't have enough, unfortunately. Maybe I don't need to go for those. I just can, through leveling up, do that. So let's go with this. Switch it up and there isn't. Yeah, thought so. It's a bummer, but the thing is, you can get the, I think, most, if not all, of the normal cars in-game, and bikes as well. Just buy them from stuff. So what did you do with the biomod? I just give it to Mr. Hands. That's what I decided to do. Okay, so that's that. Run this down, meet with Mr. Hands. Not yet. Contact, read, yeah, I'm going to be... Yeah, this one. This one. Let's go do this thing. Also... I don't have enough for that, unfortunately. Oh, right. Let's go to the... dock. Over here. And put on a different thing. So I can see if I still can use it. Netwatch, net driver, and cost for device, quick cast, traceability. Apply through devices, gain damage and duration. Oh, cool. Whatever. It was a race bike that a special guy was using. I had to kill him for it and haven't seen it before, so I don't think it was a normal one. You know what? I can show you, and you can tell me which bike it was. At least I can try to show you what bike it could have been. Let's go memory wipe, then system collapse, synapse burnout. Alright, I still can't sell these, whatever. Next we go... Bait. Request backup. That. And the last thing... Thing? You could have should circuit. No, just overheat. I want to see if I can still use the open black wall by itself. Alright, let me get to a... Bitch! Let me get out.
Love what you done with the place. Hang on, be right back.
No, I ain't. Okay, let's move home. so I can check out the bikes, and you can tell me, Archie, which one it was. Open up. Iguana's still there. Bummer. Okay, how to fix her. Let me real quick go close these fucking blinds. There we go. So I can actually see. I still can't, whatever. Bikes, okay. So, is it any of these first four? Nope. Okay, well, we have four more. Any of these four? No. Then what type of bike it was? How to describe it? I'll upload a picture onto your account. Okay, then just give me hollow when you have uploaded it. I still need to wait to get this. More vehicle contracts for more. Well, we'll do a few more. Okay, Daniel's at the docks. Right, let's go do that. But also, I want to sell stuff. Because I picked up quite a lot of stuff. I'm probably going to put this back up because it's only 20 rounds, so it's kind of shit. It does have a higher headshot multiplier though, now that I look at it. These, okay, now we can go and sell these two. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, one of you. 1, 2, 3. All of these purples. Okay, there we go. Money. His jets is going up. There we go. Done. Okay, let me go check it out. Open up this thing. Open up Archie's account. Did you post it to like posts? Yes, you did. Oh, well, that is one of the bikes that I showed you. It's a regular arch bike. It's this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is this, just a different color. It is this bike. So, you can buy this, and I think this is one of the first bikes that you can buy. I'm pretty sure this one is the genuine first that you can buy, and this is like second or third. Okay, you know what? I kind of want to drive. Let's drive. You can climb faster with left shift. No shit, Sherlock. Actually, let's Not Scorpius Apollo, Jackie's Arch. Yeah, let's take Jackie's Arch. For a spin. Where are you? Is the stuff not working anymore again? It's not working again. Okay. Load up the game. I don't know why that happens. This is the first playthrough that this bug started happening to me. Or just doesn't bring me my car. I never use base car, I use Jackie's Arch. Those are the only two I got at the moment. Yeah. Which makes sense, right? There we go. Yeah, man.
All units, be advised.
Why the fuck?
Level in this area. Max pack is en route.
Why? The fuck happened? Genuinely, why? Was it because I have the thing? I guess it could be. Okay, let's run a bit. Okay. What the fuck was that? Why? Out of nowhere, 5 stars. New. Also, why no music? Nope. Okay, I guess the DJ set. Ooh, I went past. Oh, right. I'm supposed to wait until nighttime. Well, I don't need to, but, can. Fuck. I completely forgot about that. I just remembered. What is the closest thingamajig to fast travel?
Get a job. Stop scaring people.
We fast travel back home. Just need to sleep. Okay, sleep till this night, and then we can go do this gig. Because last time I did it during the day, I'm pretty sure. Until 7:29 p.m. Come on, motherfucker. There we go. To this. Then get rid of that waypoint, so it's not blaring at me the whole time. Bitch, show me the map. Need more stickers to get the bike. Yep. Just do some gigs, stuff like that. NCPD, calls, and you'll get your street cred up real quick. It's still not 9, but it's about to be. Why can I not save right now? Huh? There we go.
So you can find the port. Great. Way to go, Merc.
The mission where you save the domain cabs give like 8 street cred levels for each cab. There you go. You can do that.
Right, so who's here from your crew?
What? So I tell you, they catch you, and you spill your guts? None of your goddamn biz, that's what.
So you're a bitch, though. Okay.
Skip it, Daniels. Get to the point.
Watch for security. Find the behemoth truck with the Arasaka logo. You got a visual? Hope you can handle it. Once you're behind the wheel, we'll jam their comms. Should give you time to roll before they call backup. Remember, the gear comes first. Don't damage it. Don't fuck around. Do use your damn head. Now move. I'll be on the line.
Okay. I do not have the Unleash Black Wall thing, unfortunately. Which is great to know. Hello, mister.
I saw something. On my way.
Oh, why didn't I get a trace? Really, game? Why didn't you give me a trace? Fuck the dude. There we go, that's trace. Collapse. Thank you very much.
Enjoying your run-in with the corporation?
I've got this.
Why is it 16? Oh, there is, though. Hello. Goodbye. Great. Just my luck that will be turned towards me when I jump up. La pistolo. Hello. There we go. Let's close the door. Cool, let's go through all of these. Local network. Security gate. Off. I always forget that it's through here. Off. Surveillance system. Remote takeover. Turret. You know what? I'll get the turret. Just to be on the safe side. And this one. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, he just died. Straight up. Wrong thing. Hello. Need to regain a bit more RAM. Then we can take these guys out. One dead. There we go. That should be it. No, not yet. Weird. Gamer Nate Jacob, hey just lurking. Hello, welcome back. How are you doing? There's gotta be at least one more somewhere. Okay. There's gotta be at least one more somewhere because... Hello. This thing, turn it off. Oh fuck, I have the maximum memory wipe. I'll go make a snack, be right back. Well, by the time that you get back, I'm probably going to be... fucked, is what I'm going to be.
Ah!
Ah, there we go.
Got the truck.
Good. Great.
I need to go to crafting and craft a worse memory wipe, because I forgot that the one that I have is the maximum one, which forces all enemies to exit combat state, which I do not want.
No drive.
Not yet. First, I need to take care of this one. There we go. Okay, let's loot up. Loot up. 1C, FF, BD, 55, BD. No. BD, 55, BD, BD. No. BD, 55, BD. Nah. So it's still going 1C, FF, BD, 55, BD. But I still am missing the BD then. BD, 5 BD, yeah. There we go. Not the perfect way I wanted to do it, but still good enough. Can I quick save? Thank you. So that if I encounter anybody else that I don't want to, I can reload. Hello. Turn off, turn off. Nothing from you. Oh, hello. Natural level 58. Hell yeah. Aha. I knew it. Seems like that's everything over here looted. Come on up. Still 2 more. We not have enough. There we go. This thing's turned off, so that should not cause any trouble. I'll ride it, because why the hell not? It's more XP. Good thing there aren't any more enemies. Fuck. Okay. Good thing that I quick saved. I completely forgot about that camera. I want to do this nice and quiet. Gimme. Hello? You bitch, turn off. There we go.
Shit! They traced me! Get the fuck out of here, V! Quick! Before they call back up!
That's gonna be easy. Where do I have the... Oh, there it is. I'm good, thanks. You? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. That can go. That. That. Let's check in on Daniels. Hey, bitch! Get back here. Oh, there's one more.
Jacob, what the hell are you doing? Why the fuck are you still here?
Here to help you out.
Who gives a shit about me? The kid's there. They blocked the streets by now. Fuck, go!
No, they didn't. That's too slow. Give me the loot. Do. Thank you very much. Let's go. What music do we got? Okay, we can go with this.
Not bad. I dare say. Right, see you left the pool. Eyes on the road.
You seeing me now?
Road, V. I got you in my sights.
What about Daniels?
You handle it. Watch the suits.
Don't worry, I will. Nice to hear you never guessed what I played last time. Well, what did you play?
The dog's too long. Get your ass over here.
The night's the night. Cool. I'm not going that way. Hello, Nightmares 2. Cool. Heard that it's pretty good. Haven't played the second or the first one either. So. Hello, my guys. One dead. The other one soon.
Cut off that tail of yours, V. I don't care how.
He's should be dead.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
You, I picked the right merc for the gig.
There we go.
Holy shit, Your Majesty. Talk about a close one. There we are. Mickey, check the gear, dump the truck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Daniels was acting like he didn't give a fuck whether he lived or died.
Here in San Domo, we all lost something to Arasaka. Daniel's more than his fair share.
Yeah, it's great. I don't usually play horror games, but platforming and puzzle solving is great. Cool.
What about Daniels? He contact you?
Yeah, he's alive all right, and pissed. We lost some gear cause of that blockade.
Couldn't just leave the guy there.
You coulda, but you didn't. I get it. Daniels lives, some gear dies. Not everyone gets help. Choices, V.
Being a little unfair there, Captain.
That's life in Santo Domingo. Anyway, relax. Tossing you a real prim whip. Got some bubbly next to it, too. Cheers to you, V.
Thanks, El Capitan. Take care.
Yeah, it's great. No. I'll look up male Brazilian agent location. Be right be. You don't need to. He's going to contact me in the way eventually. And this is one of my favorite rides in the game. Especially since it's got the same glued to the road feel as the Mercmobile. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, where are we going now? I think we take this thing for a test ride. Go fast as fuck, boy, right? Find out what the max speed is. No, 297 is the max speed. Okay, it's not faster than the Mercmobile. It's not... It's close to it, at least. But it feels really great to drive it. Careful, none of the cars have brakes. Nah, these... Nah, they do. They do. Okay, let's... What are we going to do now? What gig are we going to do? We could go and do Judy's gig. The race was Santo Domingo, Breeze apartment. I actually could do this. Shot by both sides. It's pretty fun. I mean, they're quite weak. Oh, no, they're not. They're actually pretty good. Wrong thing. It depends on the car. Like, this car has really good brakes, for example. Okay, Steven Santos is at Wellspring Docks. Cool. Unless it contacts me, I'm not going the way, so... We... Okay, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Leaving from the... I don't want to do this thing. Not really. Aaron, Breeze, doing a race. Killing the name. I don't remember when this thing happens. Complete the qualifying races. We have Elizabeth Perez, and we have these side gigs. What do we do? I guess I could go meet Takemura for Give Me Danger. Maybe it's different on last gen? I don't know how you're braking, but if you use the handbrake, yes, it slows down very slowly because it's the handbrake. If you press S on the keyboard, which is basically for reverse, it slows down very fast. So I guess it could be just a thing of that. Oh right, actually, what I need to do is to go to a Ripper Dog. I'm not going to think this. Chio Omoto? Yeah, sure.
Hey there, hi.
Hi, Bobby. Temperature check. It's 98.7.
Ow. Don't know what this song is, but whatever. Wah! Fuck. Now I used to drive me like this. I need to go lower. Interesting. What do the departments do? Because I don't see a point spending over 100,000 eddies on something that doesn't do anything. It's just a money sink for when you're late in the game and have like thousands and thousands of eddies. Like, I have 390,000 eddies right now. If I sold these guns, I'm going to get to like 450, maybe 500,000 eddies. It's just a thing to sink money into, basically. It's supposed to put stuff in stash? Yeah, I guess. Hello, Doc.
Looking to upgrade my chrome.
Okay, you sit, be comfy, and we will start.
Okay, so I need to have this thing, because... unfortunately... nothing else has the Blackwall Gateway. And I want to use Blackwall Gateway. Oh, I don't have enough to upgrade it, unfortunately, though. Okay, so how much am I missing? I'm still missing 6 points. I don't know how I'm going to get, how many I'm going to get per level up, but whatever, survive. Okay. This and this for stealth, and then for fighting, I'm going to take Contagion and... where is it? There it is, Overheat. These things, it should be good enough. This is for stealth, and this is for actual fighting. Yeah. Okay. Damn, I thought that my 21k that I handed over to Ripper Dog was a lot. Oh, in the beginning of the game, yeah. But you also need to take into account that the cost of weapons scales. It scales depending on what level they are. If you have a tier 5 gun, you can sell it for 5,903, for example, like this one, or like 5,400, this one. while a level 2 gun I can only sell one for 1,200. And it also same happens when you're trying to buy a gun. A level 5 gun is going to cost you like 100,000 eddies, if not more, depending on the gun. And look at that, 417,000, sell these, and I'm at 436. Like, selling guns and melee weapons is the best way to make money, hands down. Especially when you get to later levels. You know, let's do Pyramid Song, and then I'm gonna do Gimme Danger. Really? I don't want it. Okay, let's go with this. Actually, let's steal this car. Oh, it's gone! No! No, it's not gone. It just moved. There we go. Take this thing and let's deliver it.
Grab the cords to my drop spot at
5. There's a fake and hollow cactus in Badlands which has a shard town location of perk shots. LOL. Yeah, no, that one's fake. Or maybe it's not. Yeah, time? We can do that. Lol, at the invincible motor invisible. It wasn't invisible, it was in front of the guy. Come on. It was just in front of the guy, like 10 meters. The NPC was riding. Yeah! If you looked in front of the NPC, like 10 meters in front of the NPC, there was the bike. Also, good song. Can you touch it? Get ready, cause here we go. Money. Okay, now we can continue back to Judy. Where is actually my... There it is. You know what? Let's check the Mercmobile out. Come on. And Judy. Come on, click it. Fuck! Game lag. Got Militic Hellhound? Nope. No reason to get it. This way. Fuck.
Slow down, Turbo. You'll get us killed again.
Meow. Not doing that. Oh, whatever. How the fuck does it want me to go there? Oh, wait. You buzz off. But the Hellhound is missile launcher? Cool. Also, another thing from Thornton has also a missile launcher that I can buy already. Why am I in combat? Ironclad. Ironclad! For some reason I'm in combat, and I got a thing from Ironclad. There we go. Wow, it feels great to be myself again. You have no idea what a pain it is to run processes on emergency power. For you, it's probably like breathing through a straw or looking at the world through a keyhole. 1,000 thank yous for everything. If I could, I'd hug you with all my hydraulic strength. Erwin always wanted me to become an artist, but since I could never decide, I fired up the randomizer. Know what happened? I'm gonna be a guitarist. I'm super stoked to start shredding up the fretboard. Take care and see ya in the big world. Hell yeah. Glad I could help. Stay strong, bud. Fuck! It pulled me to the side. Why? Ah. Whee! Fuck. I'm not gonna skip over this one. And now we need to get out, because it doesn't allow me to drive further. Nell Springer, hey V, I'm Dogtown, let's meet. Please send your coordinates, come along. But you're alive. You shouldn't have come back here. One way or another, got to the meeting point. I think I'll wait for Judy. Just come, it's important. Yeah, we'll do this later, because I know what's going to happen there. Wait for Judy. Ah. Fuck, come on. And wait.
Hey, V.
After all that went down, I thought you and I'd be ancient history.
Don't be a gunk.
Any news from the Moxes? Events, ideas?
No. Don't see all that much of them.
How come?
You know how they are. Piss me off sometimes is all.
So what's the latest from Clouds? Know anything?
Nothing of any interest. We got a new situation, and everybody's trying to adapt. Me too.
Doesn't sound like it's all okay.
Doesn't mean it isn't.
How many more streams do you think you will have left of Cyberpunk? Depending on how much I want to go through the main story. If I see a bunch of gigs that I want to do, then it's going to be a while. But if I just, let's say tomorrow I decide, fuck it, I'm finishing the game, probably tomorrow I can finish it. Tomorrow or one more day. So tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I will be able to finish the game if I wanted to. So, yeah. Depends on how many gigs I'll do.
Something got you down all of a sudden?
No.
Judy.
No.
Can we please not talk about Clouds, the Mox, or Arasaka and Militech and how the world's going to shit? Just rather not think about any of that today. Anything dark.
Okay, we can try that.
So, ready to tell me what we're doing here?
Well, been tinkering with virtues a lot lately and figured out a way to scroll 2 actors' experiences at the same time. Thought we could try it out. If you're down, of course.
How does one marry 2 separate neural tracks?
Well, at first I tried to create a single profile out of 2 data streams. Didn't turn out so great.
Must have gotten tangled up. Interference, white noise.
Yeah, Effect was kinda like a bad art house. Couple tries in, though, I managed to isolate specific sensations.
So you load them onto separate neural tracks. No emo bogies. Not bad.
Okay.
Sounds like we could do this anywhere. Why do we come all the way out here? What is this place?
Cottage belonged to someone I knew. It sits empty now. I take the liberty to use it from time to time.
And that's where we're gonna scroll?
No, we're gonna scroll underwater.
Nope, no way. Bad idea. Tell her to find some other yes man.
Nope, no way. Bad
What do you
idea.
say? You in?
Diving's not my thing.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. Don't like the idea, that's all.
Johnny.
It's just, when I think about the dark, the deep, palms that I don't fucking have get clammy with sweat I don't secrete.
You're more than welcome to stay on shore. Hell yeah, I'm in.
Awesome. So, let's go. Got the hardware here. All right, suit up, landlubber.
Landlubber. Neoprene diving suit from Judy. Just need some slippers, then you can take a dip.
Let's get this scroller on ya.
Doesn't look too bad.
Water's toxic. That not a problem?
Whole reason we're suiting up.
Haven't even asked me if I know how to swim. Not worried I'll just sink to the bottom like a bag of rocks?
50-50 chance, I guess. Willing to risk it for the footage.
All right, let's do this. Freezing-ass water, here I come.
Okay, we're all set. You go first.
YOLO!
Stay close behind me, and don't descend too fast.
Oh, come on.
Where are we headed exactly?
About halfway to the deepest point. It'll be pitch black, but the currents are gentle. Ought to be safe. Want the precise coordinates?
Nah, why bother? I'll just stick close to you.
Okie dokes.
Virtues are more to you than just a way to churn out eddies, huh?
Well, duh. Think paintings, songs. They're meant to produce emotion responses.
Generally how any kind of creativity works, sure.
Right, so art's a casing, trigger for emotion. Well, BDs are emotion in near pure form.
Yep. Bit of a stutter there.
This is it. Swim over here and look straight at me, will you? Great. Great. Signal's clear. Just need your help with a few basic checks. Need to calibrate our gear. First up, motion sensors and scrolling. Circle around me. Swim. Great, motion calibrated. Back my way now, V. Next up, sound check. I'm gonna hum a song, you give me the title. Read me?
No idea what the song is, but I heard it. Goes something like...
Alright, we're all tuned and synced. Alright, that ought to do it.
What now?
Prepare to have your mind blown. Wait for it.
Waiting for it.
Now grab this and hold on tight.
Down we go.
You would be holding it upside down, so it drags you down, not trying to fight the full weight of your body. Well, not full weight, but like this.
Impressive, huh?
That's incredible. What is it?
Our very own Atlantis. Used to be called Laguna Bend. Just 15 years ago, people still lived here.
Yeah, I remember. NC Dam Limited made plans to build a dam. People protested, and the rest is history. Houses, playgrounds, all flooded. Got some connection to this place, right?
You got it. Grew up here. Haven't been back since Laguna Bend was wiped off the map.
Sounds Nova. Let's do this.
Played this moment coming back so many times in my head.
picking up the nerve for this.
Why didn't you come earlier?
Good question. Easy answer would be that I didn't have time. Gear, stars weren't ever aligned. Truth is, the very idea just felt weird. Flo's Diner, best eatery in town? Only one at that, too. Burgers weren't amazing, too greasy. Big. Of course, I say that now. Back then, they were the best thing I'd ever chewed and swallowed. And next door, that's where we lived. Me and my grandparents. Just let me know when you want to forge ahead.
Looks like this fell off your one and only eatery.
Now let's see. Childhood for you tasted like toasted marshmallows. They always caught fire, burned. But that never bothered you.
That's Nomad life for you. Can't be a fussy eater, you'll get no food at all. Anyway, all kinds of food tastes better with just a little burn. It's a weird place for a framed picture.
Water probably carried it out of someone's house. Anything to make out?
Nah, not much.
Right, and got to go. Have a good one. Same to you. Camera.
Got something here. Looks like an old photo cam.
DPI 350. Practically an antique.
You like it?
You kidding? It's awesome.
Let's pick it up then. And one last thing. Old hockey stick. Have a final children's toy.
Hockey stick? Is there a skating rink here?
I wish. Played street hockey on rollerblades.
Quit schmoozing, Alvarez. We're losing because of you. Connie! You're dead meat anyway. Go out with me? Sorry, gotta go. They're calling.
Here, take this camera. Better off in your hands than sitting here collecting algae.
Gosh, thanks.
What about your parents?
Dad was never in the picture. Mom died when I was tiny. Can barely remember her. Still have her picture, but, you know, see a stranger there.
Judy, watch out for her cooties. She can't even afford to have parents.
What was that? Those voices.
Voices? Didn't hear anything but you just now.
What was it like, living with your grandparents? How were they?
Granddad had a real knack for things technical. Taught me everything I know. And the stories he told, never got bored listening to him. And Grandma was temperamental. Hot one second, cool as steel the next.
Temperamental, huh? It explains a lot. Is that a dominant family trait?
No idea what you're talking about.
Let's keep going, Judy.
Aye, aye, Captain. Follow me.
Whoop.
We looking for anything in particular here?
Nah, can't hurt to look around though. Picking up very chill vibes. Feels like we're outside of time, like in a snow globe. After that, we can see what lies up ahead.
can't imagine anything that could be more out of place in an underwater world.
Bottled water?
Touche, Judy. Touche.
We got a car, and the last one I struggled with the last time. Hopefully I find it easier now.
Gotta say, I don't really get why they left their wheels behind when they had to evacuate.
Hey, how old do you think I am? These hunks of metal have got half a century on them. When I was about yay high, they were already here. And not in much better shape. It's good cover for playing Max Tack and Psychos, though.
Aha, an old doll. I wanna get the stuff. Gimme.
Want to see what's further on?
Come on, then.
How do I want it to click?
Got no idea how weird it feels swimming through here.
Where you used to run as a kid? Where daily life grinded along? Can imagine it a bit.
Church hasn't aged at all. Always looked old and like it had landed here from outer space. Bells were cracked too. Gave off this eerie, atonal clang. Weird, I had no memory of that seconds ago. Now I can almost hear them.
I don't know how it's possible, but I think I hear those bells too.
Seriously? You can hear my memories? Must be a side effect. Ah, closed. Shame.
Could look for another way inside.
Be my guest.
Did you like going to this church?
Never actually went to church. Never even really paid attention to it. It was just there, you know? Once we knew Laguna Bend was to be flooded, people gathered here to plan a protest.
Did it achieve anything?
Look around.
Aha. Here's an entrance.
I found an opening. I think we're safe to go through here.
On my way.
Yeah, teleported.
Snuck in here once when no one was around. Stood at the altar and tried to imagine what went through the padre's mind looking at all those people. Back then I wondered how he could read people's thoughts and know everything about them. Then I screamed at the top of my lungs to check the acoustics.
You didn't get chased off?
Ran out myself. Echo I got back scared the living bejesus out of me. Thought it was that crush I had on Jenny Chapman. All that guilt I tried yelling out just flew right back in my face.
Ah!
V, please. Oh, thank fuck. You're alive.
How'd you manage to lift me out?
Dunno, didn't think about it. Just did what I had to do. Hey, careful, easy now.
So, you're saying...
What's up, Johnny? Thought it over.
Saved my life. Thank you.
Told you diving into this toxic waste was gonna end badly. But you just don't fucking listen.
Toxic waste? Is that your construct?
You... heard him?
Heard's overstating. It's just surfaced in my head. A thought that wasn't mine or completely yours.
Please just ignore his babbling It's a complicated relationship.
Why do I even bother?
Doubt you should go back to the city just now. I'm pretty beat too. Last thing I want to do is drive. Let's stay the night. What do you think?
Stay where, exactly? We gonna camp on the shore?
No, in there. Crash there sometimes after dives. How about it?
Why the hell not?
Whose cottage is that then? You said you knew the owner.
One of our neighbors was hell-bent on staying in Laguna Bend. Badges literally dragged him out of his house before the water came in. So he built himself another house as close as he possibly could, but then he got sick. Water was way more toxic back then. Must be chilled to the bone. I'll brew a pot. How do you
Niggity.
take yours?
Black. With sugar, with milk and sugar.
Milk and sugar, please.
Going all in, huh?
I don't drink coffee. But
Ah, forgot to start the generator.
I can turn it on.
You're gonna take it easy.
Promise to take it slow. All those people from the town. It's depressing. Most nomads have a story like that. And all of them begin with the same thing. Displacement. Power's up.
You go that route, city will always win, so be careful.
Judy?
Shit.
Hey, Judy. About that coffee. Something the matter?
No, nothing.
Still don't trust me? After all we've been through?
Clouds has gone to shit. Tiger Claw No-Necks took revenge for Hiromi and the rest. There was a firefight. Tom's dead. Roxanne barely got out alive. House is closed until further notice.
right, that's what happens.
Rather not talk or think about it. Didn't want to tell you. Didn't want you to think I blame you in any way.
Why would you even assume I'd think that?
No, I'm sorry. Let's just kill the subject. I think I'll go lie down. I'm beat.
Grr, this chick gets on my nerves. Let's you and me blow. Just don't wake her up.
Judy pisses you off. Why? Because she cares about people? And that reminds you you're a narcissistic asshole?
She's all over the place. Refuses to take the door, jumps out a window, then acts all surprised when she gets hurt.
She reminds you of Alt, doesn't she?
Oh, for no, nobody's even close to Alt and what me and her had. Let's get the fuck away, can we?
You fucking blow if you can. Not about to leave her alone, middle of nowhere.
No, I can't talk to you when you get this sentimental. Waste of words. At least take a nap so we don't have to argue.
Nap. Nap time. Ah. Forgot. What am I going to go with? Yeah. Why not? Jude? Judelicious? Yep, on the pier.
Will you sit with me a while? Here's your coffee. Finally.
Morning.
You know, yesterday I think I'd made up my mind. I actually called you because I wanted to say goodbye. City's chewed me up. It's spitting me out.
Know why I came to Night City? Because I thought it offered opportunities you couldn't come by anywhere else. Now, it feels like I'm standing in quicksand. There's no way to live. For anyone.
I feel you.
I can't leave Night City. Not yet. But someday, who knows?
Give me your hand, B. All set. Congrats. Just gave you unlimited access to my pad.
Whoa, you're asking me to move in?
If it's what you want. Or just drop by when the urge grabs you.
Sure about this? Haven't known each other that long.
I like you. Consider you a friend. The way I see it, there's nothing else to consider. Take care, B.
This really it. Last time we see each other. Didn't seem so set on leaving just a sec ago.
See no reason to delay. I'll stay here a couple days, then head off. It's been nice knowing you, V. See ya. And hit me up on the holo sometimes.
I'll see you, Judy.
And that's that. Also level. 51. Department's house done. Got something. Read. Loose ends. V, I thought you should know we secured Alex's body. She's coming home. I also left behind a small memorial for her at the Columbarium. Given her service record in C, it felt like the right thing to do. I don't know, maybe you'll feel like visiting one day. Read. I'm sorry about that, Alex, truly. Appreciate the heads up, but I'd sooner put this whole thing behind me. Wish I could say how long it'll take before I can think of her and Sumi without my throat clamping shut. Till I only remember our time as partners, as friends, but my mind, it's still all static. That's the job? No, I have too much damn respect for Alex, for Sumi, even for you to dismiss their lives so easily. One more thing, V. I was hoping we could have a word. Swing by the basketball court. You know the one. I'll be there. Sure. Ah, Aiden Daniels. Well, bravo, jackass. Hope you're pleased with yourself. Did I or did I not say the words, the gear comes first? But no, instead of using your damn ears, you had to go and play the fucking hero back there. Wow, stop. This thought of gratitude is too much. Just saved your fucking life is all. You're one ungrateful son of a bitch, you know that? I want to be this sarcastic in real life. Hilarious. Like to hit below the belt, huh? Your little hero moment cost us some of the gear, meaning it cost some peeps their lives. Haha. Fucking hilarious.
This is maximum like.
Okay. Not what I wanted. Oh, whatever. I want to go with this. Yeah, let's go meet with Reed. Also, I still have a level. What did I go into? I went here. Right, I have that. I don't need more. Do you think you will do another playthrough as a corpo at some point? Oh yeah, definitely will. because that's the one that I really want to do, the Copa playthrough. But it's going to be a while, probably like a year, maybe something like that from now on. I'll do Copa playthrough. Probably when I get the itch to play Cyberpunk again. I want to see what the Corpo is about, since people say that it's the best one to do for, so we'll see. But I definitely want to do it. Stamina from hip firing, don't care. Okay, so I guess we are going to go for the tech. Stat modifiers. That should give me more stuff, technically. But, well, whatever, we'll see. Also, actually, character. Yeah, I first need to get all of this and then I got other stuff. Cool. Okay, what are we calling up? Valor. All the way up there. There we go. The fuck? It teleported me. Okay, we're staying on this.
Talk to you about Trauma Team. You know them. You love them.
Kind of.
And if you happen to live in Night City, they're basically the only game in town for your medical care. If you watch their ads or listen to the testimonials, they say they'll come to your aid in a pinch, patch you up, get you on your feet again. If you can pay. And that's a big if, folks. So what happens if you can't? Turns out our friends at Trauma Team might have a unique collection method. Missed many payments? You might just find yourself the victim of a debt recovery team. It usually goes like this. So, you'll be minding your own business when a helpful Trauma Team rep will approach you and dose you with a quick-acting sedative. After it takes effect, the debt collectors scurry in, load you into one of their specialized transport. No one's going to stop them. After all, they're Trauma Team. You'll first be scanned for cyberware and natural organs. Your body will be compared to a continually updated database listing the prices for aftermarket parts and organs. You owe them 7,000 eddies from the time you fell down the stairs on the way back from the bar, so that's put up against the expected value of your parts. So is that a new Kuroshi eye you have there? Well, that's selling for about 3,000 Euro, and that's coming out. Nice heart you have there. Dynalar Cardio X model. Yeah, they'll take that too. Don't worry though, they're not gonna let you die. They are doctors after all. No, they'll quickly replace with the cheap knockoff from USSR they pulled out of a guy who was gut shot in a shootout last week. Yeah, it's probably still good. The Dynalar minus the cost of installing the replacement, also the 3,000 eddies. Yeah, we're getting there. Your liver looks a little damaged from too much drinking, but they can still get a decent K for it. And best part, it's an original. So as long as they don't take the whole thing, it'll grow back. Livers are great like that. You can be like a sheep, constantly shorn, again and again and again. So, now with your debt repaid, your account back in the black, you're free to go. You wake up with a hangover and feeling kind of strange. But hey, for your trouble, they give you a voucher with a 6-month upgrade from silver membership to gold, and it's at no additional cost. That sounds like a good deal to me. Yeah. How about you?
Interesting. Also not surprising. Anna freed, man, she dead. He attacked neutralized, got banned as Biomon. That means you could, or no, never mind. You have banned as Biomon, bring it to us quickly. Do not disappoint V. You're forgetting something? Whatever. Had a look, and I need to be level 40 street cred for the bike, and I'm level 20, so... Also, when you get to level 40 on street cred, and you finished one specific... whatchamacallit? One specific story mission, you can get the best car in the game, and it's over here, in this tunnel. In a cargo container. The best car in the game is there. And it's free. So, if you get to 40 street cred, you could just go there.
Ride around these parts. How about you bring her over? Already know how it's done.
Mm-hmm. Nice, thanks, let's check it out and we want to get there. Yeah. Ah, great. Out of range, fuck, I wasn't turned. I forget that that happens. Nope, cannot hack it. Is he not dead still?
Okay, she's ours. Hop in and head to the garage.
Hang on, gotta go.
Oh!
Bro, would you die already?
Just like
There we go. Pace through him. Okay.
Watch out, got a tail.
Ooh. Ah, why didn't it slow me down that time? No, and I lost him. Nice. Damn. I forgot that this car is so heavy on the back. Yay, more combat. Let them catch up. Ah. Hello. That should be all of them. Mm-hmm. Come out again. No, I don't. And I don't give a shit. That's one done.
Final stretch, now just lose the company.
Already. Yeah, this is the first time I'm going here, I think. Yep, it is.
Not gonna lie, V. You got a gift.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the finishing touches.
Alright. Yeah, meet up Reed. Fucking Mercmobile. I cannot call a car again. Quick save. Unfortunately... Oh, F9 is a quick load. Good. I thought it wasn't. I thought it didn't work in this game. Well, I guess it works. Fuck, chin. Ow, ow. Nah. Panam. What are you up to? I'm just about to step into the shower thinking of you. Feeling dirty, huh? Think there's room for two? Could wash your back, kiss your neck, and I might not stop there. Panam! I can tell you're bored. Which one would I go for? I don't fucking know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What should I go for? Oh shit, I forgot to text my brother. Okay, after I do this gig, I need to text my brother. Another fucking car. Don't care. We're going to talk to Reed. Please? Oh no, another motherfucker trying to kill me. Such a bummer. We. Okay.
Take position, people!
Bitches! What the fuck you want? One down. Two down. Three down. Four down. Aww. Not what I wanted. Bummer. Okay.
Don't want to wait in vain. Here's hoping.
Sometime later. Meet with Reed.
I wasn't sure you'd show. Grab a seat. We need to talk.
Our first meeting, now we want to say goodbye. Wait a way to reach out. Sounds menacing, should I be worried?
First met right on this court. That why we're here? To say goodbye?
We'll see. Goodbyes come in all shapes and sizes, hues and tones. V, I'm gonna come out and say it.
Well?
You failed as an F.E.A.R associated operative.
Yep.
You failed me, Alex, Myers, hell, maybe even yourself.
Whoa. No holds barred, huh? Reed,
In spite of that, here we are. Watching a ball game, talking. Do you know why?
Need my help again? Gonna help me after all?
'Cause you need my help again?
Don't kid yourself. The FIA has you tagged as a compromised asset. If Maya's people ever knock on your door again, either run or start shooting.
So what's this about?
You were right. I wanted to tell you in person. You were right, V.
Don't know what to say.
Shit, wasn't expecting that.
Fuck it.
Not surprised. V, I almost lost everything because of you.
Fuck, Reed.
Don't talk. Just listen. I lost partners, friends, the trust of my superiors. Everything I believed in, built my life on, gone in seconds. All because I believed you'd help me save Somi.
Know how it feels to have your world flip upside down. Also know that a flip like that makes change easier. I think you needed it, Reed.
That's why I said I think you were right. I got nothing to lose now. I might be able to gain something for once, though. All because of you, or thanks to you. Not sure which is more fitting.
And so me? Any idea? Gonna get some funeral at least?
Somi's been dead for years, officially. There's a grave in Calvary, New York, with her name on it. We actually went there once. Song, Alex and me. We laid flowers, dripped some whiskey on the grave. No need to imagine her. She was right there.
I'm sorry.
In any case, they'll never put former FIA agent Songbird in the ground. Groom Lake is a facility. They're extracting all they can. But it's all the same to her now.
Huh. Myers only pretended she'd take care.
No, she did. She is. Just in her own way. Only way she knows how.
Sorry, my cat is bumping my whatchamacallit, mouse.
Myers must be livid.
Even if she is, she hides it well, behind a toothy smile. She has direct lines to Night City's biggest players. Hanson's dead, and shit's about to go down in Dogtown.
And I'm going to be doing decisions.
She's already convinced Congress the mess in Night City was targeted, controlled, and, ultimately, a resounding success. They'll award her a second Purple Heart. She'll accept in a teary-eyed speech in which she's sure to remind everyone that Kennedy only got one.
Hmm.
And that's why I hate politics. So, what'll you do now? Plans, schemes, what?
Washington beckons, likely for a stern audience with Her Majesty, then relegation to a desk at Langley. Maybe scribbling on whiteboards, flipping through slides, feeding fresh recruits horseshit, among other humiliations. They already booked me to Red Eye, NC to DC direct.
Plan to get on it?
Good question. Should I?
Run, escape, start over. Whom I to say? Fuck.
Screw Washington. Your old life's there. That's what awaits you. Clearly need a new life. Hop in a car and full speed ahead, I say.
And then what?
Make it up as you go along. Done it. It works. I know.
That you do.
Got a few Nomad friends. You could ride with them. Always a place to start. Just let me know.
I don't know what I'll do. And I'm alright with that. Forgot how that felt, but I really fucking missed it. So thanks.
I think it will be next time.
Don't sweat it. Buy me a Brosev sometime.
I'm afraid there won't be a next time. You know that.
Now I'm trying to extract.
I'm gonna hang back a little.
Yeah, trying to extract my mouse from my cat, but I got it out. Thank God. Okay, so That could have went better. I don't know which one to go with. Fuck it. I know it. No, I can tell you bored. Bored is wrong word. More like restless. I'll remind you that we never really properly finished our ride in Basilisk. Right. Okay. Hey, Ron. No. I'm going to meet with Takamura. Or actually, while I'm here, let's go to the meeting point. Cool, I can take a car, don't care. You know what, I don't care. Oh, right. Now I remember what happens here. It's gonna be fun. Yo, news, actually we ain't met. If all goes well, never will. Did some digging up on it and to find you. Man, what a mess you made. And on my watch. Current exotic system breach. Grand Theft Auto. Oh, one big steaming pile of shit you dumped in my backyard. But we chill, we send things right and you get back that preem ride you jacked. Sound good? And you are who exactly? Talk about sketchy, not coming out. I'm not trying to contracted by Charon Exotics. Oh, and you went crashing through my code while I was working a side gig. Let my goddamn. So this blackmail, an offer, a friendly heads up. Someone's got it for me. Definite offer, 1000%. Fuck Charon Exotics. Fuck that car. Cleaning up this mess will be easy if I never see it again. I'm out of the job. If you don't help, cut in a deal, just makes sense for the both of us, right? Alright, give me deeds. Listen, not looking to get tangled up. Charon, you're fuck up your problem. Kind of. Well, what do you want? Good question. You wipe the car's data banks, I give my blessing, and she's all yours. I get you access to the car, you scrub it, vehicle ID, current exotic soft, anything that might link it back to the corp. All of it bleached, the squeakiest of cleans. By wiping the ID while in the garage, the system will flag the car for a registration error, it'll open the gate, expecting you to leave and re-enter to try again. Except you won't. System error, out the door, ID wiped, abracadabra, proof gone, the car won't exist. Sure, they're going not to. Fucking Nova, sending codes for the elevator by the stadium entrance. Open it once you're there. Ping ya when you're on site. Yes, this way you can actually get a car. I don't want moving heat. I want this. Oh, god damn it. Why is everybody texting me? So we'll continue waiting inside. Come too careful. Yeah, no. And I'm dead. Okay. That was much quicker than I thought. Also, I tried to hide, which was a dumb idea. I should have started moving more. Could have done much better on that.
Huh, interesting.
Not K. J, you fuck. I haven't buffed up yet, so let's buff up now. Boom, 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 boom. And that's it. Yeah, put together a crew for a little corporal gig and make some chum disappear and the witnesses no questions. If it's a little gig, then you need a whole crew. I send no questions, you or not, depends on what, for which corporations BT. Okay, sounds good. But I don't do merc work for Militech. Conscientious objection. Bringer's number and contacts. You're interested in V. Contact him instead of the meet. He needs to think it's from S. Let me know the most for fucking time. This is a gift for secretary, not a merc. I was finished. At the meet, you take out V, no questions, and Witness says, who's V? I said no questions. Well, should have asked questions. Also, fuck out with the pom-pom machine. Where's the relic thing? I need to check it up here. Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. Relic points. Locations, there we go. Is there one where I am right now? I got that one. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I got this one. This one I don't think so. Cool. This restricted area, I think you can only get here during a gig. Maybe, I'm not sure. There's one over here. Okay, I'll just go there. God damn it, switch to this already. Wait, maybe it's down below. No, it ain't down below. No. There it is. There we go. I knew I heard it right. Relic point. I could collect all of these, but there's no reason. Okay, and I did say I'm going to meet Takamura. But actually, I need to go call my brother. Well, not call, but text him and stuff like that. So, I think I'll also go and make myself some tea because I'm running out. So, what I'm going to do is... I'll go make myself some tea, text my brother, all of that. I should be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. So... let me play some music. Not this, this. Hello? My PC's going fucking great. Amazing. Yeah, give it a second for it to do its thing. There we go. Okay. Switching to this. Or actually... Yeah, I'll stay here, put this on. BRB, actually put it down here. And I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. There we go. I don't know why it's sometimes still playing. You know what? Fuck it. Put it on the middle of the screen. There we go. I'm back. Yeah, fuck. Okay. My brother is now responding to my texts, and I don't want to call him because I'm antisocial. So I'm saying fuck that. I'll deal with him later. And we're back. I have some tea. Yeah. Let me just put it in the correct place. Okay. Right. And Mitakamura. That's what we need to do. What the fuck are you doing up here? Huh? Okay. Rattler. Here it comes. And it's already fucked. Hello, Archie, and what's my build? Well, fuck, there's a car here to take. Let me real quick do that.
Coming at you from 107.3 Moral Block Radio.
Let me take this stuff. And take this car. My build is a Cyberdeck smart weapon build. So I mostly do a lot of quick hacking and smart weapons. The first thing that I went was maximum intelligence, then reflexes, then tech, now I'm going body. As you can see, I have basically all of intelligence just done, because these are the things that I don't really need. So I don't see a reason to get to take them. And it's an okay-ish build. I personally just have everything at level 10 and use ranged weapons. What type of ranged weapons? Also, everything at level 10 is not really... Actually, no. What difficulty are you playing at? No, I can't.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Just sneezed. Sorry. I'm going to blow my nose in a sec. That's great. What's with the music? Ay, ay, ay.
Shit, got someone on your ass.
Not much longer. Hello? Boom. There we go. Gone. And a time limit? Okay, we'll try. I'll try. But a time limit and enemies, that's gonna be fun. Mm-hmm. Enemies again. I don't know.
Cut off that tail of yours, I don't care how.
I'm gonna first need to find them. I think I need to go this way. Wow.
Oh yeah, I knew I picked the right
There we go.
word for the gig.
I don't know if I you saw my last one, but I use AR and pistol and play on hard. Okay, hard difficulty. You can fuck around a bit on the hard difficulty, but I would recommend. And yeah, I did saw your last one. But I would recommend that you invest into one thing more than the other stuff. Because, if you don't know, for example, reflexes gives you more damage and gives you perks with assault rifles, submachine guns, and blades. While body is shotguns, light machine guns, blunt weapons. Technical is tech weapons, explosives, and high-end cyberware. Intelligence is smart weapons and hacking. And cool is precision rifles, sniper rifles, handguns, and throwable weapons. So basically, if you have everything at 10, you're okay at everything, but you're not amazing at anything. And there's going to probably be a time where you're going to run into a problem where you're going to need to constantly load over and over and over again because you just can't kill enemies. And I didn't mean like what type of weapon, as in AR and pistol. What I mean is, do you use smart weapons, do you use power weapons, or tech weapons? Because that also influences a lot what you need to level up. Because if you, for example, really like tech weapons, then you should go technical ability. If you really like assault rifles of any kind, so power or smart, you need to go reflexes. If you like power weapons by themselves, then again, reflexes, cool, and body. It depends. I did 10 so I could like open all doors or do everything basically, and then I will advance more. I use power weapons personally. Okay, so if you're using power weapons and you want to use pistols and ARs, I would recommend going reflexes and cool. Cool is, you know, stealth and assassination, but it also gives you proficiency with handguns, while reflex gives you proficiency with assault rifles, and also gives you maneuverability. Like, reflexes, actually I would say reflexes and technical ability are the two that you should have, not the highest, but high on. Because reflexes gives you stuff like dashing, which is really, really useful for any build. Body is not power weapons. Body is good, don't get me wrong, body is actually really good. Because if you max out your body, it gives you a ton of health. But also you get perks like Adrenaline Rush, plus 35 health, plus 20% regen bonus from all health regions, affected from all sources, and gives you Adrenaline Rush, which basically every time you use your healing item, it gives you Adrenaline, which gives you 30% more max health. Basically turns you into a tank. Pain to Gain is also gives you a 20% health item recharge on neutralizing an enemy. Max 20 and max 20 something and max 20 tech will help you open any door. I think it wants to say max 20 body and tech will help you open any door. That is true. Also, that's the thing, these skill checks scale with your level. 20 touches for any door via hacking. I don't think you need that actually, but I'm not sure right now. Thing is, these skill checks scale with level. So for me, for example, I need to have now, I think it's, what is it, like 13 or 15 body to be able to open level doors and stuff like that. While I need to have 20 tech to do technical stuff. It scales with your level that you're currently at. So if you're going power weapons with ARs and pistols, I would say focus on cool and reflexes with a bit into body. Reflex and cool offer dialogue skill checks. Yes. Yes. But the thing is, if you're playing on hard and you just know a bit more about how to build stuff, you can fuck around as much as you want. You can literally make a character that uses nothing but power weapons but you only level intelligence. Like, you can play around if you want. It's just you need to think about it a bit more. Okay, back to Takamura. Google online Cyberpunk character builder. Yes, you can, but you don't need to. I kind of want to wing it, yeah. Thing is, there's probably a real good chance that as you play the game, you'll find one type of weapon that you really like, or one specific iconic weapon that you got that you really like, and you can just base your build around that. You don't need to think through everything. Why did you stop? There'll be a website that leads you to one and you can remake a build. Yeah, but if he wants to wing it, let him wing it. He doesn't need to min-max. You only min-max when you want to, right? Or unless the game is that difficult that you need to min-max. Oh, right, here. You're stuck now. I kinda want to experiment, fail, and do stuff like that. Yeah, you certainly can, especially since you can always reset your attributes for no cost at all. You could just do this and then reset all of your attributes down to 3 and you can redistribute all of those by yourself. This game is very friendly to just fucking about and figuring out what works. I've seen people spread thin their character and suffer because of it. This game rewards min-maxing. Only if you play on the hardest difficulty. Like, I could literally reset all of my attributes right now, go only into reflexes to get air dash and do nothing else, and I'm pretty sure I'm on easy or medium difficulty I would be able to body enemies without much trouble, because of just the way that this game is not that difficult once you know how to play it. I like suffering the same reason I did like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and those games. I never min-maxed in them, I just like to run in and discover stuff for myself. Yeah, in which case, I'm just going to say, level up whatever you want to. If you wanna be able to open doors, just go body and tech and that's all you need. If you wanna be cool while talking to people, go into cool and reflexes. And otherwise, just explore, find out weapons that you like, and then base your build on that. Or just go fuck it, full tank mode and go body. This game gives you a lot of options, at least. I've been watching streamers of Cyberpunk since launch, never bought it, never played it. I know a lot about the game. Yeah.
I do not understand. Does Arasaka not have enough of its own people?
Look around, sir. Things are heating up in the city. Suits know one spark's all it takes for Japantown to go up in flames.
Right.
If your PS Plus is in there right now.
Folks not sporting your brand name.
Ah, you are here.
Mm-hmm.
Goro, good to see you.
As it is to see you, V. I acquired some information of my own. Do you know who most wished to honor Arasaka-sama with the parade? His murderer. The irony makes me sick.
There's a Cyberpunk patch in the evidence locker at the main Speedy police station. Oh, somebody's called me. Sorry, I just noticed. Yeah, helping him out. No, you're not helping him out. You'll set him on a wild fucking goose chase. Don't believe. Archie, don't believe him. He's lying. He tried out several times on me as well. He's fucking with you. There's no way to get into the NCPD police station. Okay.
What's in it for Yorinobu? Doesn't seem like the kind who care to honor tradition.
That is so. Japanese heritage is one element. Yorinobu will also put on a display of power. The floats are sure to be beautiful, but the wizened eye will see in them a hidden message to his foes.
What message would that be?
I am here, Gumindomo. Watch your backs.
Not one for subtlety, is he? Still don't
You don't
see
have to
how
worry
this
about
gets
it.
us anywhere.
I have had an idea. Look to the sky.
Oh.
The dash floats will pass precisely this way. If I could just get onto Hanako-sama's float, I could speak with her in private.
Get there how?
Why jump? Of course.
Impossible women with implants.
Expectations way too high, Goro. Couldn't pull that off even if you still had your fancy implants.
I have thought of a solution. While you are occupied with your shady dealings, I learned more about the floats. They are all kept in one place, Arasaka Industrial Park. It is there that they prepare them. We need only to break into the compound, find the right float and inject a virus into its system. You will then be able to disable any security before I sneak inside.
Lots of ways to skin this particular cat, you know. Gonna need...
I know what you need. It is taken care of. I have an infected shard. It was not cheap, but the man who sold it to me guaranteed it will work.
Fuck, I forgot the song. Oh, background music is on. And the cat wants to jump into my lap.
Where'd you get this shard?
Across the canal.
Kabuki. Might actually be half decent soft then. And if it isn't, got a few tricks up my sleeve too.
This is good to know.
Good kitty. Hello.
Let us move on.
And now she's on the thing. Sorry, I cannot pet you right now. I need both hands. Okay, I can pet you now.
Control of the float is one thing, but not all. The security concerns me, the snipers especially. I will be an easy target.
I could take him down.
But I may have an answer. Okada-san mentioned the city cameras. If we gain access to them, we will see exactly where the snipers are. You can deal with them as I advance.
She pushed my hand into the microphone.
Sounds like a plan.
You agree just like that? The risks are considerable.
Yeah, well, getting more and more used to that.
And now, what would you say to a small test? We must try the shard. The camera control room is in front of us. You must get inside and infect the network. That is all.
Uh-huh. And in the meantime, you'll do what? Crack open a can of suds?
I will not touch alcohol. At work, I will watch your back. Now, get to it.
Okay.
V, I'm tipping my proverbial hat. The data you procured, so interesting and valuable as to be testicle-ticklingly delightful. Stellar work.
First, happy to oblige. Second, won't ask how you're gonna use it.
As if I tell you. Yet I will betray another tidbit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sending something to your mega building unit. A token of my appreciation. Till next time, V.
Hold on, Hans, how the fuck do you know where I...
Cannot force it open. Open up. I wonder what that data was that Mr. Hans was talking about right now, because I don't remember what it was. Ah, I knew there would be something. I don't know why, but I'm well over 20 hours in and barely too deep into Act 2 into Act 2. Yeah. You're doing a lot of side gigs, aren't you?
And?
I'm a thief, ain't I?
Done. System's ours.
The shard works. Good. The easy work we have done. To break into Arasaka Industrial Park will not be such a bed of roses. But I have not eaten since yesterday.
Done 3 gigs, but a bunch of side missions. I do any side mission and just gigs when I need some eddies. Yeah, that's why it's going to take you a while. I'm telling you, if you do any side mission that you come across, it's going to take you 100 hours to beat Cyberpunk, if not more.
Give me the best on the menu.
I highly recommend the yakitori today.
Anything that isn't local, please.
See you tomorrow.
I'm saying this, but this Sokka scum might actually prove useful. He's a well-trained dog. Needs orders, that's all. And when he outlives his purpose, we'll flatline him.
Wait, what I'm doing this mission right now, but I'm in Act 2? Yeah. So am I. The thing is, I basically, since I began the game, I speedrun the game so that I could start Phantom Liberty. So I kind of sidelined the main story of the game. But yeah, I thought you were way in. Well, technically I am. If you look at these, which is the completion of the game, I am quite heavily in. Like I'm 3/4 of the way down, I guess you could say.
He's not on his A game, sure. But even without implants, he could decommission us easily.
Where's that come from? Ever seen him in action?
Yes.
No, just no. From the way he walks.
They were literally about 10 minutes ahead in this mission.
We'll come back to this later.
What is this? Hey, yakitori.
Yakitori. Tastes like shit, doesn't it?
Okay, I have laid the plan. 1. We break into Arasaka Industrial Park. 1.5. We hack Hanako-sama's float. 2. During the parade, with my help, you eliminate any snipers. 3. I get onto the float. 4. I convince Hanako-sama of the truth.
5. Oda zeros us.
Forgot 5. Oda zeros us and pisses on our corpses. He won't ever be less than a foot away from Hanako.
Oda would not dare raise his hand against me.
What about me?
That is a different matter. I would advise you to watch your distance.
Done dumber shit than this before, so...
Well, sounds like a suicide run, but done dumber shit than this, so...
Things even more stupid than stealing from Arasaka.
None dumber yet, no. Set the bar pretty high with that one.
Now, we part. Reconnaissance is required.
You're a stranger in a strange land. I'm going with you.
True. And you with your hands, skills, mind of a thief. Agreed. This we will do together. Cook! Louder! Louder!
To double the
Yorinobu.
amount of our
In the
active
flesh.
Night City security forces. President Myers has called
He
it a
eliminated
breach
the last
in the
obstacle
Army
between
Accord.
himself and
Provocation
complete
targeted
power.
the NUSA
They
and military.
surrendered it to him.
Tell me then, what do we call the murder of my father? Was that not a provocation? Was that not a...
Arasaka, an empire built to last. Before Yorinobu set fire to it from the inside, all of this began with him. The factions, power struggles, all of this. Kusa.
Shit. I like how it vibrates.
Where's Yorinobu's rebellious streak come from?
No one knows this. Perhaps soon I shall ask him in person.
Got factions inside Arasaka? What are they?
There are 3. Kiji, Hato, and Taka. Kiji longs for stability.
Most female streamers tell me they find River annoying and want Takamura for romance option. I'm not surprised.
The old order. They are united behind Hanako-sama.
I will say that it feels like River is more of a bro than a romance option, you know? Like, he feels like like broski, right? Like a guy that you can rely upon to have you back when you need it. Kind of like Jackie, right? At least from my experience when I played the game the first time, that's what River felt like to me. Like a bro, the guy that you call when you're in a pickle and you need some help, stuff like that. The guy that you would rely upon when like you got beat up and need to get to hospital, stuff like that. That's what River feels like to me. He doesn't feel like a character that you would want to romance, which also felt kind of weird to me because when I first played through the game, I wanted to get every single side to gig that I could have done, so I did it, and I was playing female V, but it just... River's a nice guy? Yeah. He is a nice guy that cares about his family and wants to do the right thing as a police officer, which is really fucking hard to do in Night City. Or comes off as one. yeah, he... who is similar to him? Like, I'm the only person that from this game that I can, you know, like, put him next to is kind of like Jackie. He cares about his family, he cares about the people that are close to him, he will come help you if you need it, but he isn't the guy that you would want to, you know, romance. He's the guy that you want to hang out with because he's fun to hang out with, not because you want to have something deeper with him. At least to me, he comes off like that.
The liberal wing, Hato, support Michiko-sama, Saburo's granddaughter. I know little about her. And then there is Taka, treacherous thugs who support Yorinobu. Not to mention even smaller factions.
Tell me about him some other time.
Finish off.
Why'd Saburo tolerate it all? Can't get my head around it. Could've kept his son on a short leash.
Arasaka-sama was a strong and disciplined man. The strongest man I have ever known. And yet, at a critical moment, he showed a weakness.
For Yorinobu?
For his daughter. When Yorinobu formed his band of hounds, declared war on his own family, Arasaka-sama could have crushed him with one word. Yet he did not. For he did not wish his daughter to suffer. When Yorinobu returned, his tail between his legs, she persuaded her father to give him a second chance. Do you understand? Hanako-sama saved Yorinobu from the consequences of his deeds.
Wait, you think she's complicit in Saburo's murder?
I think we are all to blame. We allowed ourselves to be tricked. But we will correct this soon. Will you join me?
Sure, why not?
Let us go from here.
I hope you enjoyed it. Please come again.
Sawdust and plastic.
I will still be playing Cyberpunk while you go on to the next game, so is it okay if I'm asking for help on Cyberpunk while you're on the next? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, sure.
Come. I have found a good place to observe.
How's the ride? How's the ride? Is His Majesty pleased? Engine tuned to his liking. Wheels bulletproof enough. Guns firing at delta speed. Armor plating keeping His Majesty's Tushy safe. Your humble servant Muammar hopes that Hera outlaws treating you like a king. Can't complain, Captain, my captain. Check in on your gift, huh? Typical captain. Ah, V, you crazy gong. Miss Sakati, I hope that logical sports tank serves you well. It definitely will.
We must just climb up here. Now, this way.
This way. I'll comment on your stream if I find you interesting.
Smiles to us. It seems no one is here today.
There we go. Roof. We go into the roof. And I'll give you all the help you'll need, Archie. Yeah, just be doubtful of his help, because he still tries to get me sometimes.
A beautiful view of the city. If there was anything to admire.
Hate Night City that much.
Perhaps I am simply homesick, as you say. Now, you must look for vulnerabilities, weaknesses. while I try to think of a diversion. Arasaka cannot discover our intentions. A bit of sabotage is just what we need to divert their attentions. You will have the best view on the left. I will try here.
I'm curious how 2077 Japan looks like. Oh, I think I've heard it about in a video. Is your character a Kopo? Nope. Nope. Nomad. I know the thing. Thing of...
Let's do this.
I know that you can look to the gate if you have Corpo. I know about that. But I don't got that. Unfortunately. And Japan in 2077, I think I heard it, but I'm not sure what was said in the video that I watched about what Japan looks like. I imagine it's a Corpo dreamland, basically. I imagine, at least. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Arasaka like completely controls Japan? Locate your sniper rifle and use the scope to listen in on the guard. From here, he will say something about Arbernathi. Yeah, but only if you're Corpo can you do anything with it. And you don't need a sniper rifle. You just need this. Ngeka's runner was supposed to fry the gear and wipe our tracks. I can message him from here. Except he only fucking wiped his own. Anyone goes through system logs can't totally fucking disembowel me. Hear me? Fucking did.
Someone stepped in quicksand. Has serious trouble.
A god? I cannot help with this. The procedures here I do not know.
Footbridge, but it's guarded.
We will use it to enter if there's no other way.
Transformer by the wall. See it?
We should use it to step up.
Mm-hmm.
Got eyes on the comm system. There's a lot of guards.
I could use comms for a diversion. This is not bad.
Camouflage turrets by the gate.
A last resort. I do not wish to die there.
Antenna. Security hub's liable to be in that building.
Perfect for sabotage.
Is there a good way to get some quick street cred? Because of what I'm looking at, I need quite a bit. NCPD scanner stuff is good to do, because usually for these gigs, you can do them really quickly, because it usually is just run in, kill all the enemies, and then loot one body or loot one container, and it's done. And usually the enemies that you're killing also have a street cred like bounty on them. So if you kill them, it gives you a bit of street cred. So, you know, you could go like run through these and you have 5 done in like 10 minutes, 15. NCPD scanner, yep. You can go to here, which is custom, and just click this and it shows you everything that you can do with NCPD. Fuck, flashbang. Oh, like the assurals and the abuse crimes, stuff like that? Yes.
Pipes. See him?
We could use them to get inside.
Looks like a service tunnel by the road there.
It could lead to the warehouses.
And that car. Let's wait a bit until I can scan it.
Trucks drive up regularly.
Are we to hijack one? Well, I believe we have all we need.
Yep.
Let us analyze what we know already. We have what we came for.
So, we going in?
Is this what you said before entering Konpeki Plaza? I wish to be certain we have not overlooked anything. We should wait and observe. If nothing out of the ordinary happens, then yes, we go in.
Sounds sensible. Better get comfy.
Pizza. Or maybe no pizza? I don't know.
V.
What?
No sudden movements. Do you see it?
A cat.
A cat.
So, just some straight.
Fine-looking feline. Thought they'd all disappeared from the city.
Lee, you have a cat.
It is the first animal I see in Night City, except cockroaches, of course.
First it was birds, then dogs. Cats actually put up a fight longest.
Perhaps it is a Bakeneko.
A Bakeneko? What's that?
It is a cat spirit. It brings misfortune, can restore the dead back to life.
No, just a cat. Who knows? Could be.
Feline ghost? Suppose anything's possible.
He's trying to see your channel, Archie, to watch your streams. I don't remember right now. Archie, do you stream or do you not? I don't remember. I think... I don't think so, right? Oh, I can't go on someone's account through stream chat. You need to search their ad up. I don't stream. No, you can go. I can show it to you. At least I can. I don't want to show it on OBS, so let me do it here. Fuck. If you look, you could just click on something and then go to channel and just shows the channel. That might just be a thing that only mods can do in YouTube chat. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can do it. Was thinking about starting to, but I don't think I will. Oh, on mobile. That's probably the reason why. That's probably the reason why.
My grandmother knew many stories about Kitsune, Kappa, Bakeneko too.
Kappa!
Where'd you grow up, anyway?
I am from the slums of Chiba 11. Once when I was desperate to live there, bad memories washed away by time. I long only for the simple days of childhood.
My childhood? Let's see. Racing my bobber for the first time through the hills? Oh, and, first kiss in the middle of a synth cornfield.
I remember the chemical stench of the canal, where we boys washed our shirts. Corporate transporters sometimes passed through our slum, Arasaka selecting children, but only the clean ones.
Transporters, you say?
Armored and armed. Chiba 11 had the most murders in all Japan. It probably still has.
What did they need kids for?
To be corporate soldiers. When they chose me, I felt I had won the lottery. In the army, I was given everything I lacked before: discipline, regular meals, and when I proved I was gifted, an education.
So how's a corpo rookie go from cleaning latrines to being Saburo Arasaka's bodyguard?
The highest grades at the academy, serves in the special forces, and Arasaka-sama's unmatched eye for talent.
You're not saying Saburo fell for you at first sight?
To make the right decisions with imperfect knowledge, That is how you become the world's most powerful man.
The Entropy thing seems to be pretty good. Eddy farm as well, because you get a lot of weapons from it. Yeah. Yeah. It's really good for getting experience, street cred, and eddies, because obviously you get eddies for completing them, but also you get a lot of weapons because usually you're killing enemies, right? I think actually all of those are killing enemies.
100 candidates standing at attention. And Arasaka-sama looked into each of our souls and chose the one who would serve him best.
Cooperations with armed forces, on examples is the British Indian Company. Oh, no, there are a lot more. There are a lot more. Today's corporals like proxies better? Yeah. That's the thing. A lot of corporations have their own private army. It's just they're not on their payroll. They're on a payroll through another payroll through another payroll. Because, you know, I think it's illegal for corporations to own armies and stuff like that. Proxies are cheaper? Yeah, but also, if I'm not mistaken, it's literally illegal in quite a lot of the world for corporations to have, you know, armed forces themselves.
All you had to do in return was kill Saburo's enemies.
I sense that you judge me, and yet you have no right to. Unlike you and your friend Mr. Wells, I was not arrogant. I did not take the easy path.
You talking about Cyberpunk or real life? Haha. Shouldn't have to ask that. World corrupt in a lot of ways. Real life. We're talking about real life. Unfortunately. We already are living in a cyberpunk dystopia. It's just that people are used to it, so they don't see it as a cyberpunk dystopia. If it was legal for them to have armed forces, I think they still would go for the proxy approach. No, they wouldn't, because the proxy was a solution to not being able to have their own armed forces. That's the thing. Because they used to have their own armed forces, like the East India Company. Right? They used to have a lot of armed forces. But then, you know, democracy, stuff like that. People don't like when a corporation can just bust down your door with an all-private army. So, let's ban that. And then, okay, but we still need somebody to enforce what we want. Proxies was the way to do it. Any other examples beside East Indian Company? That's the one that's, you know, most known, but I think, well, obviously, the problem, no. Obviously, in America, there were a lot of companies that didn't have mostly proxies, because by the point that America became its own thing, right? It already had laws that forbidden corporations from having their own armies. But like the Pinkertons, right? Those were technically a company by itself that served as a private army to anybody who was willing to pay them, right? If I remember correctly. Unless they go allow army and proxy both legal, but means the tax company more, or ban both, or let proxies go, but the tax the company super heavily if they do it. The problem with taxing is they would need to rework the way that the tax system works. Pinkertons, ways to break strikes, forgot who they were hired by. If I'm not mistaken, usually by anybody who paid them. If I'm not mistaken. I'm sure that they were obviously hired by the government several times. I wouldn't be surprised. But, you know, obviously any strike that happens at any company or manufacturing plant and stuff like that, they would probably hire somebody like the Pinkertons, right? But you need to think back into the days of like the 1800s in like Russia or stuff like that, where a giant corporation technically could exist and they would have their own private army. It's just you don't hear about it much. Yes, but the most famous one was the Haymaker Strike? Carnage? Maybe. Haymaker Strike. Strike. Oh, Haymarket? I think it's Haymarket. F.E.A.R. Also known as Haymarket Massacre, the Haymarket Riot, Haymarket Square Riot, Haymarket Incident, blah blah blah, was an aftermath of a bombing that took place at a labor demonstration on May 4th, 1886 at Haymarket Square in Chicago, Illinois, United States. The rally began peacefully in support of workers striking for an 8-hour workday. It was held the day after the May 3rd rally at a plant in west side of Chicago, during which 2 demonstrators have been killed and many demonstrators and police have been injured. At the Haymarket Square rally on May 4th, an unknown person threw dynamite bomb at the police as they acted to disperse the meeting. And the bomb blast and ensuing retaliatory gunfire by the police caused the deaths of 7 police officers and at least 4 civilians. Dozens of others were wounded. Let me put this here so you could see. Yes, an American for most of the season had wilderness and businesses having their own private forces made sense. Haymarket, not that one, a steel plant. Harvesting Machine Company? Well, I don't know which one it was then. Haymarket Carnage? Let's go Carnage. No, it also says... Yeah, it also says this. It all points to the Haymarket affair, so it had to be this one. But the thing is, usually when a corporation had, a private assault force, if you want to call it that, they wouldn't keep them on the books, right? Because as soon as you start keeping stuff on books, you can be taken to court about it. So probably all of these were on the hush down low in our world. But I would be surprised if companies to this day still had, a private military force. It's just they're very, very heavily silent, or what do we call it? Not copyright struck. They're very, very silent / kept off the books because it would be a bad look if people found out that this company has its own private army. Both businesses and other movements hired criminals as an enforcement arm. Yeah, like hiring a mob. Yeah, definitely. Because eventually it comes to the point of what can you do when a company or the government is just going to break apart your protests for more humane, workday and stuff like that. What else can you do than hire someone who's going to fight back to allow you to protest in any way, shape, or form that you can? And unfortunately, the history is filled with a lot of bloody examples of those things.
Saying you got no dirt on your hands?
There are no clean hands, but it is important how they become dirty.
So spill, how'd you sully yours?
Arasaka gave me what no one else could. Values I could honor, live for. This was most important. You dirty your hands for money. I, in the name of principles.
Japan during the 1950s and 1980s had the Yakuza to beat down left-wing movements. Yeah. But also, not just the Yakuza, but a lot of older people did the same thing. Because after World War II, a lot of people... Well, the way that you would get work and money is by showing up to work and working for longer than everybody else, because a lot of jobs were paid by the hour, not by the job done. So... this is also still a problem to this day in Japan. So a lot of people who were young, like just got out of the military or were too young to go join the military, after the war ended, joined, you know, like companies, stuff like that, and worked their asses off day in, day out, like basically not even going home to sleep, just at work all the time, because that gave them a lot of money. And then these people got into management, and now they expect everybody else to do the same thing. A leftover habit? Yes, literally. I know it's off topic, but thanks for the street cred tip. It gives me 1 level 1 street cred level and 4k 80s base, but around 10k including weapon. Yeah, don't worry about it. It is definitely a leftover habit. Especially, it's leftover habit by management, because usually older people are management. And these older people got the management and got the promotion and got the money that they have right now by working their asses off in a different culture. Or in a different work culture. In a work culture that was, you come in and you do as many hours as possible because that's what you get paid for. But now a lot of jobs in Japan are not paid by the hour that you worked, but they are paid by the actual... by basically tables. Like, you're in this pay table, that's how much you get, no matter how many overtime hours you have. Yeah, I said it right. But except they don't pay for extra hours salary. Yeah, they don't. Or depending on the company, obviously. But the stuff that happens nowadays literally is, if your boss, in Japan at least, is if your boss sees that you're approaching the limit on how many overtime hours you have or can work in a month, what I will tell you to do is to sign out of the system that monitors it, but still stay here and work on your own personal laptop. Because they expect that to happen. Because if I'm not mistaken, in Japan they actually passed a few laws that like limit how much overtime you can work at, because the fucking work culture in Japan is horrendous. That the government said, we need to limit how much overtime people have, because holy shit is it bad. Management sounds mindless in many countries. They usually are, because the way that, you know, it's not capitalism, but the way that management usually works and like progressing in a company works is, you excel at your job, so we're going to promote you. You excel at the new promotion, so we're going to promote you again. And now you don't excel anymore, you're barely scraping by with your ears and elbows bloody, so we're going to keep that position. Basically, you took a person that was incredibly good at doing the work, put them into another department or a higher department. They were still really good there, so you put them higher, now they're a manager, and they're a really shit manager. So they're never going to move up or down, they're going to stay a manager and be a shit manager until they die. Or go to another company. Heard other theories too. That's from my experience, what I've seen happen in the few companies that I worked for. It usually is, you have a really good worker, so you promote them into like a, I don't know, like a leader of a team, or like a head technician or something like that. They're really good there, so you promote it to manager of the team or the technicians or whatever. But their skills don't translate. Yes, they're a really good technician, they know how to fix shit, but they're a really shitty manager. They don't know who to send where, what needs to do what, stuff like that. And so they're never going to get a promotion again to get them out of there, but they're never going to get downgraded because they were always a really good worker, so they always do that work on time. Gotta go for a sec, should be back. Okay, see you when we get back. The really good ones go freelance or hired by a major consulting company. Yeah. It's just, this is a really big problem of, you know, promotion culture. Like, you go work for a big ass company and you try to get a promotion as much as you can. So it's the downers get left behind. Basically, like, in this culture, you get promoted until you can't excel at your job and you stay there. And that's the problem. Because who are you going to promote to become a manager when you already have a manager? Nobody. And it basically stagnates the system. The only way that you can promote somebody else if the person that already was a manager either dies, leaves the company, or gets promoted higher. Which usually doesn't happen with these older companies because guess what? The people who are at the top are never going to leave the company unless they die because they are at the top of the company. So basically you have this ladder that you can only climb up so far until somebody else is a bit better or has been a bit better 20 years ago than you are right now. It just stagnates the company, it doesn't allow it to grow, but it also does the stuff that there's a really high chance that you're going to have a really shitty boss because of the system. And what can you do with it? Because most companies are not willing to do anything. So it promotes this toxic culture where your boss is the one that makes all the decisions because he's the boss. And if you want to become the boss, he needs to get promoted. So you work your ass off so that your boss looks really good so you can get promoted. And then you can get promoted to his old job. Flatter the boss to get the perks and slack off. It works only sometimes. Because your boss needs to be that much of an idiot that he places flattery over your numbers. Like, that's the worst thing that you can do. That was the first... It wasn't a job, it was like... Not an internship. In my country, you basically have like summer jobs. You can do them during the summer when you're like in school to get a bit of money. And you can do it legally and you need to get paid, right? Well, the first job that I did was that kind of job. And basically it was putting books for school children into boxes to send them to different schools and stuff like that. The boss that I had there, I worked there for like 2 weeks before I gave up because holy shit, that was a shitty job. Like, the job itself wasn't bad. The boss was horrendous. Because, for example, every morning that I came to work, I would get a list of basically packages that I need to get done. And what my boss basically required me to do was, once you get your list done, come back and I'll give you a new one. Which I should not be doing. Once I get my list done, I should be going home because I did my allotted work for the day. Which, after the first 3 days, I finished the first time. I finished everything like 30 minutes before I needed to get home. Or go home. So I was like, I went to the boss and said, I'm finished, I'm going home. And the boss said, no, here's another list. Go do that one until you run out of your time. Will I get paid more for it? No, you get paid, still get paid the same. Great. So I asked my colleagues what they do. Nothing. They just sum themselves down, so they only finish one list. So they don't need to do more work, basically. And the boss, since they already saw me once that I can finish faster than my workday, they've kept on pushing me to do it faster and faster and faster. Which was pretty fucking bad. But it wasn't everything, because once the boss noticed that once my shift ends, is that I go up to the changing room, change, then come down to the exit and clock out, and then go home. So they stopped me before I went out and asked, when did you clock yourself out? Just now. Why did you go and change and then come clock out? Because it's not on the way. It's better to me to first go upstairs, change clothes, and then come down and clock out. Because I don't want to go, clock out, then walk all the way back through the fucking factory, go change, walk all the way back through the factory, and exit. It's just quicker for me to go change and then clock out. No, from now on, you can't do that. Really? It takes me 2 minutes to change. 2 minutes is too much. Like, 2 minutes is not even a fucking 10 cents in that scale. Or maybe it was. 10 cents. Literally. Having a boss that's very focused on the numbers can be really frustrating. But back to the thing of Japan. So the thing of the leftover habit of all the people and their work culture created this really toxic work culture nowadays that if you want to get a promotion, which you usually need to in Japan to actually be able to live relatively, not comfortably, but not having to live paycheck to paycheck or sometimes skipping meals to be able to make ends meet, you need a promotion. What is the way to get a promotion in Japan while working for these companies? Well, the only way is to be first at work to arrive and the last to go home. And not getting paid any extra because it's expected from you to go above and beyond for your company. Which is really bad because you're not getting paid extra and it's literally expected to do that, so it's not like, oh, I'm going above and beyond, they're going to notice me, that I'm going above and beyond, I'm going to get a promotion. No, it's expected of you to do that, so you need to do that and then go extra above and beyond to get noticed. Like, it created a culture where at train stations you can literally buy really cheap socks, pants, and t-shirts, well, collared t-shirts, so that you don't need to go home, take a shower, and sleep. You can just sleep in a cubicle hotel, change out your t-shirt, your pants, and your socks for a new pair that you just bought, and go back to work. It's a really shitty culture. You start a company and when successful, hire people in Japan and give them work-life balance. Yeah, you could, but you need to think about it this way. People will start thinking that it's weird. Because in Japan, you have this, I don't know what the proper word in Japanese for it is, but you have this thing where a company will just stop giving you work. Like, you are working for the company, you are getting paid, but they just aren't giving you any work. Basically, guilt-tripping you to quitting by yourself because you feel so useless because you're not doing any work and still getting paid for it. And they do this so that the company can claim that they never fired anybody. Because technically they didn't fire anybody, everybody just quit. Everybody that stopped working here quit. And, they do shit like this because the Japanese culture is so work-related. I need to be useful, I need to do something to get this money. Right? Like, if you want to bankrupt a lot of Japanese companies, you just send them like a few Slavic people and they will bankrupt like half. Because if a Slavic person works for a company and the company just stops giving them any assignments, they don't give a shit. They'll fucking bring in cards and start bringing cards with their friends who also aren't getting any jobs to do, but they're still getting paid. It's just a difference in culture. I believe if I offer a better work environment, I will get better talent. Means I'll be more competitive. Yes, but the problem is breaking in to the Japanese market is really difficult because the Japanese people are incredibly fucking racist. Unfortunately, it's the truth. They are very, very distrustful of foreigners. Like, to the point of, segregation. Like, if you're not Japanese or don't have a Japanese ID, you cannot enter this bar because it's only for Japanese people. Like, that's the type of culture that you're trying to deal with. So a lot of people in Japan will actually work for a Japanese company that's going to abuse the shit out of them, rather than working for a company that's from outside of Japan. It's just how it works, because that's their culture. That's the way that they think about stuff. It's shitty, but it's true. Also, let's not forget about blacklist companies, which are companies that basically don't pay taxes, and they extort you to get as much work out of you as possible, and you can't go to authorities because you're working for an illegal company. That also happens in Japan a lot. Always a person who takes money over tribal concerns. Yeah, but the problem is... do you understand Japanese? Very, very little. Like, just a few words that I remember. And those are mostly from anime and stuff like that I used to watch it when I was younger. Like, a few words I understand, but nothing else. The thing is, like, yes, there always will be a person who takes money over tribal concerns. The problem is, Japan is a heavily traditional country. Like, I would compare them to, like, countries like Uganda and those types of countries where they put their tribal concerns and, you know, their culture almost above everything else. Like, there are... like, they sometimes put it over their own life. They put, you know, tribal or like societal like expectations over their lives sometimes. And unfortunately, that's just the way that it is. Because it's a culture that's so heavy on tradition and expectation from what is expected from people that you will not have many people who say just fuck the system. It's a problem. It's a really big problem. Also, it's part of a really big problem of why Japan has such low birth rates. They are trying to battle that in many ways, but it's not working. Because in Japan, obviously, the monetary problems have started getting worse because of inflation, but it's mostly because of the work culture. When the man is, by tradition, supposed to be the provider for money, where they just always go to work and stay at work to provide money for their family, when you create a culture that expects that to be the requirement, now we have a ton of young people who only go to work and don't do anything else because they don't have time to do anything else. Those young people will not have time to get themselves a girlfriend or a boyfriend. It's basically a focus on you need to be a good worker, fucked over the Japanese, you know, birth rate. The man provides and the woman controls the money. It should be that way, but again, it used to be that way in everywhere in the world. Problem: inflation happens, and the money that you get from the job doesn't rise. So now we have the problem where you can't survive on just one income when you have a family. That's how it works in Japan. Yes. So technically, you can still live from just one provider if you have a family, but it's getting really difficult in Japan. So the woman of the household also needs to start working, which is a problem. Because that means they need to have a career to actually have the money. So that means that the women also don't have time to go and socialize. Men give women money and she gives them an allowance. In Japan, not really. Japan is also a very sexist country. That's also another thing. Japan is a cool country to go and visit, but a really bad country to live in. Especially if you're not Japanese, or at least Asian. Even if you're Asian, you're going to be treated really badly in Japan, especially if you're like Chinese. You're going to be treated really badly in Japan. But if you're not Asian at all in Japan, you're going to get treated really fucking badly. Also, the thing about having honor and doing stuff for your family is also very heavy in Japan. Talk to Japanese women, streamers and men, they tell me how their relationships are. And, what is it? It's usually heavy on the expectations, right? It's basically like medieval way of thinking. The woman in man give wife money, woman controls money. Yeah, but it's they are a very traditional country. It's a very medieval way of thinking about relationships. The man provides for the family. He is quiet. He doesn't talk much, and he only steps in when there's a problem. Usually to beat up that child that they have because the child does not behave. And the woman is the one that stays at home, takes care of the child, and takes care of the home. Which leads to situations where basically the only thing that the man does of the family is he goes to work, comes home, sleeps, and goes back to work. And that is all fine and dandy while you can live off of one salary. When you can't, and the woman needs to start going to a job too, you are encountering problems with a lot of spouse abuse. Because now the woman needs to go to a job as well. But she also needs to come home and cook, clean, and take care of the child. And God forbid, if there isn't dinner ready when the man gets home from work, because how dare you not have the dinner ready? So, Japan, if I'm not mistaken, has a really high abuse rate when it comes to married people compared to like other countries, because of traditions and the way that the culture works. And it also appears in the arts. Well, guess they won't get married because of that. Yeah, but also that influences a lot of younger people just don't want to get into a relationship. Because it also doesn't happen just that the men only abuse the woman. It also happens the other way, that the woman also quite a lot abuse the man. Because, you know, tradition, if the man cannot provide for the family because they can't get a good enough job or high enough salary, the woman starts, you know, mouthing off and beating the man like, why did I marry you? Or why did I have a child with you? You can't even provide for our family. And, you know, stuff like that. And it turns a lot more into psychological abuse instead of physical, but still. So then the only ones who have kids are the ones good at relationships or terrible at them. Basically. But Japan is losing people. Also, there's a problem with the elderly in Japan. Japan has one of the highest ages of deaths. Like, I think the average citizen lives to like, 85 or something like that. The middle is being selected out. Yeah. But another problem is there's not many young people being born because people are not having kids, because people aren't working, because that's the culture. You need to work day in, day out. So people are not having kids. The population is getting older and older because older people are living longer than they used to. And that creates the problem of, if I'm not mistaken, Japan has like a 30% of the Japanese population is retired. What percentage of Japan's population is retired? 34.8% are over the age of 65. Wait, no. That's wrong. As of September 2025, a record high of 29.4% of Japan's population is aged 65 and older, totaling approximately 39 million people. This gives Japan's oldest population in the world. The elderly population of 65 is projected to reach 34.8% of the total population by 2040, as the second baby boomer generation enters retirement. Heard about the Japanese custom of being adopted by a family? Japanese custom? I don't understand what you mean by that. But Japan, and actually a lot of Asian countries, this is also a problem in South Korea, like a heavy problem in South Korea as well. Like, people are not having enough babies, which is a problem, because how do retired people survive? By the government sending them money, because they work their entire lives. Well, how is government going to send them money if there's nobody to make that money because there's not enough kids? They have a custom of adopting men as their sons. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, again, just shows another thing of, yeah, Japan is extremely sexist, because if there's a young man who shows promise, you're going to adopt him into your family so that you have a proper, person to carry on your family name. The same doesn't happen with girls, unfortunately, because the country is sexist, because men are more valuable than women. So, if, say, the biological heir is not snot brain, they adopt another man as the son and heir. Yes, that happens a lot. Yeah. It's just their culture has a lot of cultural problems based on tradition. Be it working a lot to get promotions so that you can get a good job, so that you can live comfortably, which then results in a lot of younger people focusing on jobs instead of focusing on having a kid, which then results in not enough kids being born, which then results in the population aging, which then results in not enough people are working jobs because too many people are retired, which then results in the retired people cannot survive, and that results in government shutdown, or at least a lot of bad rep for the government. Right? And there are a lot of old people with no children. See how this can create an opportunity? True, but the problem is there are no children being born, or very little children being born. So, yeah. Who are they going to adopt when there's nobody to adopt because there's no children? But there are foreigners who could be adopted. Nope. That ain't happening in Japan. When I said that Japan is extremely racist and sexist, guess which portion of Japan is extremely racist and sexist? Is the older population. They are xenophobic to a T. And since Japan has basically 30% of their population is 65 or older, people who can still vote, who do the politicians appease to most? Is the older population. Some people might look past that because of loneliness or need someone to care for them. Yeah, but it's going to be a percentage point out of the whole retired population of Japan. So that doesn't solve the problem that they have. The problem is politicians try to curry favor with, the retired people, because that's one of the, it's incredibly large part of Japan's population. And what do these old people like? Staying isolated from the rest of the world and not seeing people who don't look like them because they're racist, and not changing the way that culture works because they're also sexist and racist. It's just the problem with an aging population. Especially in a country like Japan, which was severely isolationist in the past. Because a lot of young people know a way to deal with the problem that there's not enough babies in Japan. It means open up the borders, make it easier for foreigners to come to Japan and have their babies here, and have babies with Japanese people. But guess what? The government is never going to pass that law because the people who give them the most votes, which is the older people, don't want that to happen because they are very racist. Hey Archie, still on the same debate? Kind of. Basically the same. It's just I'm trying to explain to Salo why Japan is such a shit show from the cultural standpoint when it comes to actually the country is dying out. Isolationism as a way to avoid being colonized. They still were colonized though. It didn't work out. But the problem is you're not going to be colonized now, because if you were to be colonized now, the other people, other countries that you're friends with would technically step in to help you. Okay, they present themselves well on the outside but are crooked on the inside like rotten orange. They don't even present themselves well on the outside. They just don't say anything. They don't even, I'm not saying go as politicians, but as somebody who is white or black or just not Asian who went to Japan and lived there for a few years, they will tell you Japan is incredibly racist and sexist as well. They still have segregation and stuff like that, especially old people. Later than everybody else, It's just a problem with the culture, mostly. Because the thing is, there are so many people out there that would end the Japanese problem of not having enough babies. Because, let's be real here, a lot of people want to fuck Asian people, especially Japanese people. But they can't go to Japan and have babies because Japan doesn't allow it. Because the policymakers curry favor with the people who give them most votes, which are the older people. That's just how it works. Doesn't matter, low birth rate means I can walk on and do whatever I want without resistance? No, it doesn't. It literally means the opposite. The thing is, if I'm not mistaken, Japan even tried to do the thing of having foreigners come into Japan to have babies. I think they tried it in few different ways, but it just never worked out because the people that came in to have babies were ostracized by the community heavily. Walk in. No, that's the problem. No, Japan is almost like America in the way that it's really difficult to get visa to get to Japan. It's really difficult. You can go there on a work visa, but when that thing runs out, you need to get the fuck out or you're going to jail. If Japanese stop existing, they want to stop me, just sail and claim the land for Spain. Yeah, definitely. You would be the first to walk in there. Now, also another thing, Japanese laws are very fucking strict. Like, if you... This is a horror story that is talked about quite a lot. If you go to Japan and you do something that would result in you getting arrested, say goodbye to your job, just straight up. Because in Japanese law, police stations can hold you up to a month without charging you with anything. You know, like in America where you have the thing, if you're not charged with anything, you cannot be held for more than 24 hours. Well, in Japan, they don't have to charge you with anything. They can just lock you up for 30 days without giving any explanation or reason why. So you're being a bit too loud on the street and somebody calls the Gestapo on you. Well, guess what? Shitty luck. Now you go to jail because like some old grandma didn't like that you were too loud, and you're going to jail and they can keep you there for 30 days. And you're fucked. Like, it's just... Japan is like the perfect country to keep foreigners out of it. But that is resulting in the country fucking dying. Like, Kurzgesagt made a really good video about South Korea and their aging population and the thing that they are literally dying out. And a lot of points from that video also apply to Japan. Like, aging population, work environment, and work culture. Same goes for like very traditional, almost medieval, like roles in the family that the genders need to do. Like all of that is basically the same in Korea and in Japan. And there's basically no way to deal with it. And great. I'm gonna open up Streamlabs because I can't see that, unfortunately. And it's not going to show on Streamlabs, which is great. Because I can't see that chat, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I can't do that, unfortunately. And I'm betting I'm not going to be able to see it on YouTube. Yeah, nope, cannot see it on YouTube. So whoever sent that chat, I'm sorry, but I can only read the end. Ghost towns, they have population, but no more. Acclaimed a few abandoned houses. No down payment, no courts to stop me because no people. Okay, that's Silo. Yeah, I knew. But again, you're thinking of the wrong way. Yes, Japan is dying out, but it's going to take a few years for them to die out. Like, it's going to take so many years that you're not going to be here anymore for them to die out. Because it's a slow, very slow process for a country to die out in this way. Because not enough kids are being born, which results in the population getting older and older. But kids are still being born. Like, if you want to keep a country's, like, population stable, you need to have at least 1.2 babies being born per every person that dies. But Japan's... What was it? What was Japanese? What was Japan's, like, births per death? Versus deaths. Okay, let's have a look. Japan is experiencing a severe demographic crisis with deaths far outpacing births, resulting in record natural population decline of nearly 1 million people in 2024. Births dropped to a record low of 686,061 in 2024, below 700,000 for the first time, while deaths approached approximately 1.59 million. Japan is such a tourist trap. I went to Japan on holiday and it was shit. No other word to describe it. I go to China for holiday, which is talked as terrible and was absolutely amazing. Yeah, that's another thing, because China is very intent on making itself look good to tourists, so it's going to look better to tourists. Well, Japan doesn't really care for foreigners, like, at all, so they do not care what Japan looks like to foreigners. Yes, but it would surprise me if people from nearby countries might start squatting in Japan's empty towns. Oh, they're already doing it. Well, empty towns, not in empty towns, but in actual towns, because I'm going to go to maps. Because the problem with Japan's terrain is that it's very hilly. So you have, a lot of hills and a few valleys. So yes, there are a lot of ghost towns, but guess where they are? In the middle of bumfuck nowhere, in like a mountain somewhere. That's where those abandoned towns are. And guess what? In those towns, they sometimes still don't have electricity. Or, not gases, like gas also is another thing that they sometimes don't have. But plumbing. Just like America, Rust Belt towns. Yeah, basically, but it's the whole of country. Like most of Japan's... look at this. Just Tokyo by itself is all of this, is Tokyo. It's a incredibly gigantic city. And guess what? I wouldn't be surprised if like 20%, if not 30% of Japan's entire population lives in Tokyo. Like all of Tokyo. And then everything else is splattered across, all of these small islands and other cities. Like, there are islands that have like less than 200 people living on them. And it's an island that has that is 20 by 20 kilometers. And there's less than 200 people living on said island. But it's still part of Japan. It's just... It's a problem with a lot of heritage, but also a lot of with culture. What about Korea? If you mean South Korea, it's the same thing. It's the same fucking problem. If I remember correctly, 30% lives in South Korea. There you go. 30%, a third of the country lives in one singular city. Like, it could be 25, it could be 20, but still, it's a gigantic number. If anything more than 10% of your country's population lives in one city, that's a big fucking problem. Unless, your entire country is just one big city and a few things around it. Which Japan is not. South Korea, same fucking problem. They have a ton of people living in Seoul, specifically. And everything else is hills and stuff like that. They have a much better road system Japan does, because they had a much better industrial revolution than Japan did, because while the world was going through industrial revolution, Japan was isolated, while Korea was, I think, occupied by China, or maybe they did it by themselves. I don't remember now. I don't remember Korean history that well. But it just shows you that Japan has a lot of mountains, and a lot of old villages and stuff like that is in these mountains. And the abandoned villages and houses and towns are in the mountains, where nobody will go to restore it back to its former glory, because why the fuck would you? It's in the mountains. There's nobody coming there unless it's a national park. I think it is like 50-ish% live in Seoul for Korea. See, again. It's just a problem of the culture, because because obviously, if you want to get a job, where do you go? Do you live like in the middle of bumfuck nowhere somewhere on the mountain, or do you go to the city to get a job in the city? Obviously, you go to the city. What is the problem with Japanese culture? It's very work-related. You need to work. You need to get a good job to be able to live comfortably. You need to work. If you don't have a good job, your family is going to be embarrassed for you, and you might as well commit seppuku. That's literally what Japanese culture says. Korea was occupied by Japan, China, Russia, and a lot of others during its long existence. Yes. But I mean, like, during, like, the Industrial Revolution and stuff like that, because there had to be something. It had to be, like, post the Korean War or something like that, because when you look at North Korea and Pyongyang, look at all of the roads that they have. Not much. At least not much compared to Korea. Look how many fucking roads they have in Korea. Holy shit. Even America doesn't have that many fucking roads. When you look at it. Like, let's go Seattle. Yeah, there's like 5 fucking roads. Korea is just roads upon roads upon roads. I went a bit too low. No, I'm a bit too high. I don't know why, but some of Sal's messages don't show up for me. They don't show up for me either. I can only read them on my actual stream down here. I don't know why it happens, but it does. But yeah, it's just a problem. But it's usually also a problem with a lot of Asian countries. Not for India. India is good when it comes to birth rates. It actually became the most populated country in the world. It beat out China. But yeah. I'm reading his from your stream as well. Yeah. Hope it's not because I'm censored. It probably is because you're censored. I don't... It only happens in YouTube chat though. It never happens in Twitch chat. At least I haven't experienced it in Twitch chat up until now, and I've been streaming for what, 131 days? So I think it's probably something with the moderation that I have on YouTube. Some show up in chat, but not all. Yeah, I think it's something to do with my YouTube settings on moderation. But I don't want to change those settings because if I turn them off, anybody can just walk in here and type in a really bad word, which would get me banned. I don't want that to happen. Yes, we see these, Silo. It's just some of them we don't. Even though I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be able to see those. Imperial Palace. It's just... Japan's kind of fucked because of its culture. And a lot of Asian countries are. I don't think I'm saying no words. You're not saying no words, but you're still getting censored. I do not know why Japan. It's Japanese. They have the problem. No, I don't know why YouTube does that, but it could be like the AI flagging something that's not there or something like that. What about Vietnam? I don't know much about Vietnam. I don't know much about it. But if I remember correctly, they're actually relatively good. Well, relatively good. They obviously, the stuff that happens in a lot of Asian countries, there's a lot of really rich people and really poor people. But they have one thing in Vietnam, which is they are the sole manufacturer for a lot of microchips. So they're not so isolationist as like Japan or Korea is. So I think they... Let's actually put it. Vietnam. Births versus deaths. I think they're pretty good. While the birth rate is slightly increasing, 6.59 per 1,000 in 2023, it remains below the birth rate. A trend positive, though slowing demographic growth. Wait. Vietnam's population continues to grow, but a tightening gap due to declining birth rate, approximately 1.9 per woman. And I think you need 1.2 per woman or something to actually get a positive. Fuck. And aging population reduces the overall natural growth rate. And tell me more about Vietnam versus Japan. If I knew more about Vietnam, I would talk about it, but I don't know much about Vietnam. That's the problem. From my knowledge, Vietnam has a lot of wealth inequality, like the same way that a lot of places in specifically Oceania, but Southern Asia also have the same, basically the same way as India. It's like there's a lot of people who are rich, like really rich, and there's a fuck ton of more people who are below the poverty line. If I am not mistaken. I could be mistaken about that though. What's actually Vietnam poverty rate? Vietnam's national poverty rate has dropped significantly, approaching approximately 1.93 by late 2024. Oh, I guess they actually solved that. But I don't know if they actually solved it in a way that's real or they just changed the way that they calculate it. I don't know now. Myanmar got a civil war going on, and they're the Golden Triangle, in Indochina. Yeah, I know that Myanmar. The fuck was Myanmar? Oh, here. Got a civil war going on. Actually, didn't it already end? Was it Myanmar, or which country was it that overthrew the government and installed a new one, and it was the Gen Z revolution? It was Nepal. It was Nepal. They can say they have a low poverty rate even when they have a giant one, and Google and Nomad just believes it though. You think in Nepal? Yeah, Nepal. I did hear stuff about Myanmar and stuff happening. No! Myanmar was the one that the teacher was like, during COVID, was filming a... No, well, wasn't filming, but was streaming a workout to the kids that they were taking care of, and behind her, you could see the military rolling in to take over the main city. I think that, yeah, that's the one. The video was made by a YouTuber named We Hate the Code. Yeah. Okay, there you go. But yeah, that workout with Coop going on in the background. Yeah, the joke that writes itself. The thing is, a lot of Asian countries, specifically Southern Asian countries, have a lot of problems with poverty, like extreme poverty. Like India has a gigantic problem with extreme poverty. If I'm not mistaken, it goes from Vietnam, even though they say that the poverty is not bad. Thailand, I don't remember if they have a problem with that or not. I remember Malaysia has problems with those. I remember the Philippines has problems with those. But it's just basically you pick a Asian country, there's a good chance that they're going to have problems with poverty, like big problems with poverty. We Hate the Code was the Napalm film. We Hate the Code. Yeah. Nepal? Don't you mean Myanmar? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter as much. It's just... The thing is, a lot of Asian countries were like countries that didn't develop much. Like the main thing with China, right? They didn't develop that much during the Industrial Revolution, and only after the Second World War was when they started developing heavily. So they're still a developing country, and that basically equals out gigantic not in proportion, gigantic differences in wealth distribution instead of what it should be. The fuck? Context. Open up telephone. Okay, we're good. But, well, whatever. Not much that we can do about it, right? Because we can theorize about the ways to solve these problems, which, like, for Japan is easy. Just let foreigners into Japan to have kids, because a lot of people want to fuck Japanese people because they like the look of them, right? But that's not going to happen in Japan because the 30% of Japan is old people, and old people do not like foreigners. The government develops the coastal regions and ignores inner regions. No. It usually isn't the government. The government usually follows the money, basically. And one brings in the money? Corporations. What do corporations do? They choose the places that are the easiest to build in because they don't need to spend a lot of money to build in those places. Chinese? Oh, Chinese, yes. Yes, China definitely. Like, just look. This is literally a fucking desert, so yeah, obviously they're not going to have anything here. There's like fucking one road going through the desert and one going around it. So yeah, obviously there's not going to be anything in this fucking desert because it's a desert, right? But in China, you need to think about it this way. Why the fuck would they develop this place when most of the year it's a barren wasteland, right? This is where they get a lot of rain and stuff like that. So obviously they are going to develop this place instead of this place where it's just fucking mountains that are the highest in the world. Why the fuck would we develop here? Gobi Desert is the home of the sand farmer. Yep. Xinjiang. I hope I said it correctly. But yeah, China obviously mostly developed along the coast because fuck yeah they are. Especially since most of their money is made by making stuff for fucking cheap. So obviously they're going to be developing along the coast the most because that's where they can send a lot of their stuff that they made through. Because where the fuck will they send stuff through here? Through Kyrgyzstan or Tajikistan or Uzbekistan? They're not going to send it through here or Kazakhstan because these countries are always in fucking civil war. So why the fuck would we like spend the money to make a railway going through these fucking mountains if there are 5 fucking countries that always have a war going on between each other? If we can just build along the fucking sea and send our boats where we need them to go. Actually, wait, did I confuse Vietnam with Taiwan? I think I confused Vietnam and Taiwan. Microchips. It's Taiwan? Taiwan. Yeah, I did confuse Taiwan with Vietnam. So what did Vietnam have a good going in? Not import, but biggest export of Vietnam. There we go. Electrical machinery, equipment, and electronics. So basically like China. It's kind of like China, but like telephones, computers, integrated circuits, which represent roughly 29 to 38% of total exports in 2025 to 2024. Other major exports categories include footwear, machinery, clothing, and furniture. So basically like China. Hoping on being censored, that means YouTube thinks I'm a possible troublemaker and I don't cause trouble. I think it's just the YouTube AI, because YouTube started rolling out, the AI for censoring and stuff like that, and detection of troublemakers. And I think it's just the AI fucking seeing 2 words together that can mean something bad, but you didn't intend that way. So it flags you still, because it's fucking AI and doesn't know, right? I think it's because of that. So Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken, is pretty bad with poverty and stuff like that. But the same can be word about like most of the world, right? Like a lot of the world is bad when it comes to poverty and stuff like that. The same can actually kind of be said about Russia, right? Like most of Russian people live west of these mountains. Is it the Ural Mountains? Is it the Ural Mountains? Not range? Yes. Doesn't like most of the Russian population live west of the Ural mountain range, which is this fucking mountain that basically splits the country not in half, but like splits the west from the east. AI has been asking people for being for real food and protect the actual for real odd and protecting the actual for real odd channels. It's weird. Yeah. It's just AI, because AI needs to be in everything. For real odd. Yeah, I understood. Like, Siberia, right? Siberia is a gigantic part of the country where, like, you can walk for 100 kilometers, if not more, and not encounter a single city, because it's fucking Siberia. That nobody lives there because the environment is just so inhospitable. F.E.A.R. odd? I don't know what you're trying to say. I hope you're not trying to say what I think you're trying to say, but whatever. F.E.A.R. is for real. Yeah, I understand that. For now, might change due to climate change. Yeah, but if Siberia changes from being like basically a steppe, or what the proper name is, I don't remember. If it changes from being like a very, very cold place to a cold place, but sometimes warm, well, the rest of the fucking world is fucked. So I hope that doesn't happen. I'll try original channels get tagged as fraud and the frauds get protected. Oh, fraud. Yeah, it went through. I can see it. Yeah, I fucking hope that shit doesn't happen, because if that shit happens where Siberia becomes a place where you can actually, you know, live pretty well because it's not as inhospitable, well, guess what? The rest of the fucking planet is gone. Like, you can't live there anymore. Because the thing is, Siberia is actually a really good place to set up factories and stuff like that, because you have a ton of land that is very, very rich in natural resources. Problem, it's really fucking cold. Like, there have been, throughout Russian history, there have been several large pushes into Siberia that we want to set up towns and factories and mines and stuff like that in Siberia. But it usually died out several years later because the access to these places is just so fucking difficult. Like, look at this. The distance between these two towns is 200 kilometers, if not more. And look, it's two towns next to each other and an airport and nothing else for 200 kilometers. Holy shit. So that means I can find a house and can afford because no one else would buy? Technically, but you still need to pay taxes on that house. And there's no job here to do unless you know, there's a job in the town, but then that's it, you're fucked. See, literally 2 towns on opposite sides of the lake and nothing for 200 kilometers. You're kidding, right? But that's just how it is in Siberia, because who the fuck would live in a place like this where it's nothing but plains and cold? I mean, if the climate change warms everything up. Well, if climate change warms everything up, it's actually, this place is going to be very heavily taken over, because now it no longer is minus 50 degrees Celsius during the winter. It's now only minus 20. And guess what? If it's only minus 20, that means that everybody from these places has moved up north, because it's too fucking hot to live here. So they moved up north because that's not too hot to live. It's the same thing with like United States and Canada. Like in Canada, for example, in Yukon or Northwest Territories or Nunavut, you can get a house that's relatively fucking cheap, but nobody lives there because it's too fucking cold. But if it gets warm enough that you can live there, everybody that lives in the United States is going to move to fucking Canada. Because guess what? They don't want to boil their asses off. These are the problems with, well, if global warming gets bad enough, then we can get there. Well, yeah, first of all, you need to figure out that by the time that global warming gets bad enough that you can actually go to Siberia and live there comfortably, you're going to be dead. Because it's going to be not in the year 2050, it's going to be in the year 2170 or something like that. It's the same way, like, you wouldn't go to live in the middle Greenland, right? So Cyberpunk-ish? Probably. The thing is, we don't know what will happen if we don't stop global warming. Because we can theorize, and we have theories that are probably true about what will happen if we don't stop global warming. Collapse of the global food chain is just going to happen, that we are pretty sure of. Cyberware to survive global warming. Cyberware is not going to help you to survive global warming. Like, for example, that one does not show up in YouTube chat. Cyberware to survive global warming. I don't know why. There's no bad word, like global warming, I guess. But you said that before and it didn't get censored. I don't know what the fuck YouTube is doing. But the thing is, if we don't stop global warming and let it actually continue on, what probably will happen is that the global food chain is just going to go kaput. Like, bees will just drop dead. Dead means no pollination. No pollination means no vegetables, no fruits, no nothing organic. That means no prey animals are going to live because they don't have anything to eat. That means no predators are going to live because they don't have anything to eat. And guess what? Humans are a predator. YouTube taking special sugar. Yes. Yes, most certainly. Or YouTube AI taking special sugar. So that means dinosaurs come back? No, that means that nothing can survive anymore until the planet... until every human, no, not every human, but most of the human population dies out, which then results in the planet actually cooling down eventually and new life seeding itself on this planet. Like, the worst case scenario literally means the collapse of the global food chain, literally meaning everything dies out until the, meaning also humans die out, until the planet fixes its shit, because humans no longer are polluting the fuck out of it, which then results in the life that somehow survived continuing and taking over the world. So as people to compete with to get a girlfriend? No. Again, you're not understanding correctly. It's not going to happen within our lifetime. That's the problem. Like, yes, it's going to get harder if we don't start global warming. It's going to get harder. But the worst won't come within our lifetime. It's going to come within our children's lifetime and their children's lifetime. Because let's say the average temperature of Earth is 15 degrees Celsius, right? Let's say it's 15 degrees Celsius. By the time that you die, it could be 17 degrees Celsius or 20. Let's say 20, which would be really bad. But by the time that you die, it's probably going to be like 20 in the bad case. So it's going to be a bit warmer. Yes, it's going to be a bit warmer. Food is going to get more expensive because a lot of crops are failing because it's too warm for them or there's not enough water, but you can still survive. Global warming means less people, we move together into few cities, so increases chances to meet people and thus get girlfriend. You're thinking on too short of a time scale. You think that global warming is going to be something that you yourself can experience the worst of. You're never going to experience the worst of global warming unless you are able to live to fucking 500 years old. That's the problem. That's the problem why global warming is such a problem. Because a lot of people think, oh, it's not bad, the planet just got a bit warmer. Yeah, but if the planet gets a bit warmer still, it's going to start having a runaway effect where a lot of, ice caps are starting to gonna start melting. Water vapor is a really good fucking insulator, so it's going to get even warmer then, and now we have a runaway gas effect where it's just going to keep getting warmer and warmer and warmer until we die out. Maybe even like 1,000 years old. Yes. So no girlfriend because I won't experience global warming, basically. Global warming is a problem that will take hundreds, if not 1,000 years to show it's worse. And that's why a lot of politicians are like, it's not a problem for us, it's a problem for future generations. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock, but the future generations are going to be suffering so much because we couldn't change one simple thing. No, because you need that money from oil right now instead of in fucking 50 years when we actually solve the crisis. That's a problem for us to act upon, yes. It's a problem that will destroy the future of humanity unless we are able to leave the planet, which ain't fucking happening by the rate that it's going. And it only would be solved by really, well, not solved, but it would only be a thing for really, really, really rich people. Not for people who are, on the middle class or upper class. It's only the upper class that would be able to leave the planet by that point. Elysium movie type stuff. Yeah. Elysium is the one. I'm just gonna Elysium check. Yes, precisely like Elysium. The planet will eventually become just like a thing of the only people who live on the planet are the poor ones, and everybody else who has any kind of money is living off planet because the planet is just too fucking polluted, it's too warm, there's no reason to stay on this planet unless you're too poor to leave the planet. Did Matt Damon do good in that role? I think he looks great with that haircut. Matt Damon that's the main guy, right? This guy, right? I don't remember names. I don't remember faces. This is Matt Damon, right? Yes? I think it did pretty good in the movie. The thing is, the movie is more a thing of what will happen if we don't stop global warming, right? It's more of a thing like, oh yeah, this is cool and all, but it's more of a thing that's trying to deliver a, not a reputation, but a explanation of we should not let our world turn into this, right? D. Matt Damon. I think it was pretty good in the movie. Best scene was the worst scene in Elysium. Worst scene, I'm not sure, because it's been a while since I watched this movie. And my brain, I like that it's wired this way, but it basically works in the way of I only kind of remember the good, not the bad, and I like that it only remembers the good, not the bad. I haven't watched it personally. I think I would recommend to watch it. It's a pretty good period timepiece about what we think like would happen if we don't stop global warming and stuff like that, or if we let capitalism take it to the fucking extreme. The robot scene was the best one. The robot scene. Like if I watched like clips, I would remember more from the movie. Like, actually, the best scene for me would be the scene where we see him using not this gun, but the AK type rifle for the first time, where it just destroys robots. Yeah, I think that's the one that you are actually talking about. Was Damon in Interstellar, or was that McGonaghy? I think it was McGonaghy. Yeah, this guy. I think that's McGonaghy, right? Am I writing this wrong? I'm writing this wrong. Yep. Matthew McConaughey. I thought it was Matt Damon. Nope, it was him. The thing is, I actually really liked Interstellar when I watched this, when I watched it as a kid. Technically, when did this movie came out, actually? 2014. I was a kid. I was 12 years old when this movie came out. I really liked it. Because I was a kid that watched a ton of stuff about science and gravity and the universe and stuff like that. So I actually understood quite a lot of stuff that they were talking about. And I liked the movie. I genuinely did. Maybe I don't do good with Scottish names. We got through it. We survived. It has held up really well for how long ago it was out. Yeah, it's 10-year-old. And yeah, it did hold up real well. Especially, you know, the thing of specifically the black hole. They literally made new software to be able to render the black hole of what it would actually look like. Nice. Best scene in Interstellar. I think it's gotta be the scene where the main character Matthew watches as his daughter sends him you know, like messages, video messages of her getting older and talking about stuff. I think it has to be that, because just the acting in that scene is incredible. I would say that is the best scene in the movie, genuinely. Like, yeah, visually impressive, that's the black hole, obviously. It just looks so good, and it's realistic because they did the fucking legwork to make it realistic. But the scene of him just slowly breaking down as he realizes that he wasn't there for his daughter to grow up, to see her get married, to see her have children, all of that. I think that genuinely is the best scene in the movie. What do you think about Lord of War? I haven't watched it. I do have it on my bucket list to watch. I want to watch this movie. I just haven't forced myself yet to watch it. The thing is, I have like a bucket list when and I use it usually when I'm like too sick to do anything. Like I'm fucking dying off of headaches and stuff like that, so I just go to that bucket list and just pull up stuff from it and watch, just to have it as background noise. I'm probably going to watch the movie at that point. Okay, I basically watched, I didn't watch the whole movie, but I watched a good chunk of it through just YouTube clips and shorts clips on YouTube, because it always shows up for me for some reason. It's a good movie. Yeah, I heard that it's really good. And I genuinely want to watch it. It's just, I never got around to it. Okay, that feels better. I'm personally watching the Lord of the Rings series at the moment. Oh, that's nice. I am currently rewatching. Well, am I rewatching or am I watching it for the first time? Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I guess I'm rewatching. I don't remember if I watched it before. I think I did. But Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is the one that I'm currently going through. For like the 500th time. Gotta love it, gotta love it. I would recommend to listen to the audiobooks if you can. Because there's quite a lot of stuff that was cut from the movies because you just couldn't fit it to the movie at all. Like Tom Bombadil, if you know who that is, then that's pretty cool. What is it, kitty? Cat just jumped into my arms, demanding pets. Oh, I read the books a bajillion times. Okay. I found them on Spotify. Like, people just decided to voice act stuff and just put it to Spotify. And I listened to them through that, and I really liked them. I probably should listen to them again sometime. Isn't J.J.R. Tolkien was so advanced for his time, amazing writer? Yes, but he also had his flaws. It's the same thing with... Didn't, like, Tolkien say that he didn't like Dune because it didn't have a set good and bad side, right? Which was the main thing that Dune was, like, so realistic for, that it had... Nobody was good, nobody was bad, everybody was just following their own thing that they wanted to do, right? Wasn't he the guy who inspired Lord of War part of some trade recently in politics? Wait, no. Wasn't the guy who inspired Lord of War part of some trade in recent politics? I think... Yuri Orlov. It was Yuri Orlov. If I remember correctly, wasn't Yuri Orlov, like, imprisoned by America or something? No, he died in 2020. He died in 2020. 27 September 2020 in New York. He died there. He's 100 years dead. Oh, him. Thought you meant Jar Tolkien. No, we were talking about the Yuri Orlov, the guy that Lord of War was based upon. Well, yeah, Tolkien... Is Tolkien dead for 100 years now? I always forget how to write his name. Is it already 100 years? No, it hasn't. He died in 1973. It has been quite a while, though. Roughly. Probably not. Dune versus Game of Thrones, which is better? I haven't read either, and I only watched the new Dune movies. I haven't watched the Game of Thrones, like the TV series. In terms of grey morality, well, I would say that Dune wins that one out. From my meager knowledge of both of these universes. Because Dune the Dune books get really fucking weird as you progress. Like, incredibly fucking weird as you progress them. Like, there's a lot of stuff of reviving dead people so that they can have kids with other ones to create the perfect child and shit like that. Like, there's a lot of grey morality in the Dune books. Like, Paul Atreides' kids in the books, you know, like Paul Atreides, like S.T.A.L.K.E.R, that dude. Well, he has kids, and in the books, his son, like, fuses himself with the worm, like the gigantic sandworm, to become like a worm human god to humanity, and he oppresses humanity for 3,000 years because he's immortal because of that. There's a ton of stuff with like a new order of the Bene Gesserit, basically, or like an equivalent of that. Like, there's a ton. Like, the Dune books, just don't read them, just watch a synopsis on YouTube about them, because there's very, very weird and fucky stuff in the books. The books were amazing, the films didn't do justice. Which one? The Dune books? Or which ones are you talking about right now? Dune. Yeah. The thing is, the new movies, I would say, are pretty good. Pretty good. Like, not incredible, like, perfect, but they are pretty good, I would say. Like, I would say that the first movie, especially towards the end, has... Was it the second now? I think it was the second now. Has pacing issues. But it's pretty good, I would say. Especially with, like, the way that it looks. I think it looks pretty cool. Am I the only one that thought that the second Dune movie had pacing issues towards the end? Am I the only one? Because I think that was like a pretty big problem of that movie. No? Not at all? Like, you mean that the second Dune movie didn't have problems with pacing? That's what you mean? Actually, let me play some music in the background so we have something. I mean, you're not alone. Okay. Because to me, the second movie started off pretty well. We see them like taking down the spice harvesters, stuff like that. All of those things, we see them happening. But then it just picks up steam out of nowhere, and it just goes one scene after the other that is important to the story, and it goes. There's like no break. Like, it felt, to me at least, it felt like that movie needed to be an hour longer at least, so that it wouldn't feel rushed towards the end. It felt like the director wanted the movie to be like 3 to 4 hours long, but was forced to cut it down to 2 hours. Or how long was the Dune 2 movie? How long was it? 2 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, I'm right. That it felt like the movie was supposed to be like 3.5 to 4 hours long, but it was forced to cut it down to 2 hours and 46 minutes. The director, it was Dennis. Who was the director? Dennis Villeneuve. Yeah. The thing is, the movie was really well directed, really good visuals, all of that. It just, like I said, it felt like it was forced to cram something into a shorter piece than it was intended. Hello, what is it? Am I supposed to end stream? Like, I know it's already 10 PM, but we're talking right now. My cat starts palming at my leg and demanding attention when she thinks that I should end stream. Because I've been on the PC for too long, give me some attention. Is that right? You little bugger. You mentioned Greenland. Last you ever played Plague Incorporated? A year ago? Maybe 2? It's been a while. What's the problem with you giving him? First of all, my cat is a female. It's a female. It's a her. But she doesn't really care, right? Giving her attention on stream. The problem is, she likes to dance around my microphone and she bumps into it a lot, which makes sounds that I don't want on the stream, right? Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. She doesn't give a shit. She doesn't know. Fire up Lake Incorporated. Let's play around. Do I even have it on Steam? I don't think I have it on Steam. No, I don't. It's $15. What the shit? There's a new update. Damn, it was released in 2016. This game is fucking 10 years old. Holy shit, I'm old. On to wishlist, whatever. What's the new update? Steam Deck update. Okay. Pandemic Creations 2025, 2026 report card. Oh, key events for 2025. This is a really great year for us, specifically for playing and our new game, After was one of the top paid mobile games of the year worldwide, including 5th, UK and Germany, 12th USA. 3.5 million people have played After so far. I didn't know they made a new game. It's been featured multiple times by Apple. The demo for After Revival was one of the top demos played on Steam's June Next Fest. Huh. Google Play. This game debuted on Newgrounds during the 2000s. It did. Cat, stop pressing my other mouse. Let me actually check out the other game. After Revival. Huh. There's also Rebel Inc. I remember this game. I remember this thing, where it's... I don't remember what you do, like... whatever. But I never heard about After can you rebuild civilization after a zombie apocalypse? From the creators of Plague Inc. comes a unique blend of strategic simulation, survival city builder, and mini 4X. Build settlements, harvest resources, and shape society as they lead humanity out of the darkness. Huh. Outer mouses? You have 2 mice? Yeah. The thing is, my old keyboard started dying, like some of the keys weren't functioning properly. So I decided to buy a new keyboard. I did a lot of research, stuff like that, and decided on a smaller keyboard. But when I went to order it, it gave me the options to buy a wireless, like, ergonomic mouse, you know, the one that stands on its side, not on its belly, for like $10 to add it. Like, basically a huge discount on this mouse from $20 to $10. And I was like, fuck it, why not? So I just did so. Cat. And I still have my old mouse connected because I'm used to a normal mouse, not an ergonomic one. And I'm trying to force myself to learn the new ergonomic one. But, you know, as a precaution, I still have the old one. That looks interesting. I played Rebel Inc. It's interesting. Like, this could be pretty good. Like, it has mostly positive 70% and very positive 80%. So I guess that was like a recent update that people didn't like. What happens after Plague Incorporated? Okay, they take a while to pick up. But I'm starting to get used to it. Emerge decades later. Rebuild civilization. Try After Incorporated? We might... Oh, it's in early access. Oh. 17th July 2025. As Revival already has 2 full campaigns and daily expedition mode, but I have a lot more planned to let people grow their civilization and encounter new challenges. Huh, interesting. The thing is, I've been burned by quite a lot of early access games, so I don't really want to buy an early access game. Like, I'm pretty sure that would be okay with, like, buying Rebel Incorporated, Rebel Inc. Escalation. I'm pretty sure I would be okay with that. It also has pretty good reviews. But I already have so many games that I want to play. So many games that I want to play, and so many games on my wish list. How many do I even have on my wish list right now? Like, together. All of them. Does it show anywhere? Like, there's so many games on my wish list and stuff like that. Ooh, yeah, I have quite a few. I have quite a few games on my wish list. Also quite a few that aren't even out yet. Download the demo? What about Cyberpunk? Well, the thing is, I'm not going to be playing anything else today, right? Because it's already 10:20 p.m, yeah. I have like 5, and most are on PS Plus anyway. Yeah. Thing is, I don't have PS Plus or stuff like that. I have a lot of games that I really want to play, because I watched quite a lot of stuff about them and stuff like that. I especially want to really get into gigantic RPGs like Pathfinder and those types of, and Baldur's Gate, because I never played that type of game before. I want to get into those because a lot of people swear by these types of games. So I really am interested in those, but I don't want to start that because it's going to take me fucking 500 hours to beat it. Now over here it's 21:20, and do you an hour ahead? I'm in Central Europe. I'm in Slavic Europe basically, so I have Central European time. So if you're an hour behind, are you from London or like England? What about EVE Online? Hell no. England. Huh. Good to know. I'm not going to be playing EVE Online. Like, I love exploring the space and all of that. I don't want to be staring at spreadsheets the entire day. America? There you go. I don't want to be staring at spreadsheets my entire day. No, thank you. I'm not going to be playing EVE Online. Southern England specifically. Oh. Which American time zone? That's the question. Somewhere between California and New York. Well, no shit, Sherlock. No shit, Sherlock. Somewhere between California and New York. The two opposite sides of the fucking country. Like, it's the same thing as me saying that I'm somewhere in between Bratislava and the fuck. How the fuck did I forget the name of that city? Fuck. How the fuck did I forget the name of the city? How? Ah, there we go. That's like me saying that I'm between Chernobylite and Bratislava. It's literally the opposite ends of the country. It's no, okay. Here, Bratislava. Damn, the steep. Okay, it's somewhere between Canada and Mexico. That's technically better, right? Because America is more wide. Fuck off, Arkansas. It's more wide than it is tall. So technically that narrows it down, you fuckwit. That's best kind of technically, right? Actually, no. The more realistic thing for me to say is, like, I'm somewhere between France and Ukraine. That's the way that you describe yourself. Great, dude. Incredible. Makes sense. I'm not from Florida. Oh, no shit. Because then you would say that you're between Cuba and Canada, not Mexico and Canada. Well, at least we know that you're not from Florida, so you don't got gators in your fucking backyard. Where the hell would you be from, actually? When you said that you're between California and New York, not... Okay. Aww. So you're not Washington, you're not Oregon? Not Idaho, not Montana, technically? Because that would be like between California and Canada, right? Like, this way is the way that I'm looking at it. So, I guess it could be somewhere like in Kansas or Missouri or Colorado. And I'm not Florida man. And I'm not Florida man. Not Alaska. Oh, no Florida man in Theodore chat. Yeah. No Florida man. I wouldn't say that you're from Texas. I don't think so. Also, you're not from Ohio, because you would make jokes about that if you were from Ohio. I'm pretty sure that you would. Head time. What time is it way off from? Well, that's going to narrow it down quite a bit, so I don't know if it's going to say it. Right? Actually, America has only 2 time zones, or does it have 3? Does it have 2 or 3? Open up, bitch. It has 4. Fuck me. I'm really good at this geography thing, right? It has 4. Yeah, already checked. Like, I know about Eastern Seaboard time zone and Western. Or PST. Oh, you call it PST. Oh, MST, CST, and EST. Huh. Oh, Pacific. What is the actual name? I want to know the name. Fuckwit. Come on. Time zone. I'm googling it. PST, me. It's Pacific Standard Time. Oh, it's Standard Time. That's what it means. Right. So it's Pacific Standard Time. MST, CST. EST, like Eastern Standard Time. I'm sure about that. CST means what? Central. Okay, and then M is what? It's mountain. Oh, okay. It's daylight where I live. No shit. You forgot Alaska, that makes it 5 zones? Ah, right, because even though Alaska technically should not have that time zone. But yeah, which is the Alaskan Standard Time. I'm currently in Greenland for college. Ooh. But you're definitely not in Alaska since you're between Mexico and Canada. Yeah. A part of the Make Greenland Great Again program. Yeah, fuck you for that though. You know what I kind of hate? That countries just say, fuck your time zone, you don't have that time zone. Because, for example, like China. China should have 4 time zones. Technically 5, actually. Because if you look at it this way, that's 5 time zones. But it doesn't. Because China said, fuck you, you're gonna wake up when I tell you to. So people are waking up at literally like 3 in the fucking morning on their time to get to work at 6 AM, right? Because when the sun is coming up in fucking Shanghai, it's fucking still 3 in the morning for the motherfuckers that live here. Weren't time zones invented for military coordination? I don't know. But the thing is, a country, right? A country decides what your time zone is. So, like, as you can see here, like, for example, Greenland here, on this tip of Greenland, you technically should have -5. So let's say, since it's designated by this, let's say for a motherfucker over here, it's 6 AM. For a motherfucker over here, it's 1, 2, 3, 3 AM, right? It depends on the countries. Like, Russia does this relatively well. They try to segregate it as much possible, well, segregated, but make it look okay-ish at least. It's not perfect, but it looks okay. And it was actually London train times why they invented them. Then they became popular. Huh? Okay, I don't know if both of you are making fun of me or something like that. I genuinely don't know. I guess it could. Like, actually, a lot of the fucking planet had weird reason to do something. Wait, do they have their own time zone? Indian Standard Time? Oh, maybe they do. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. I'm honest, that's why they made them. I guess it could be. Been through time zones was an thought time. Been through time. What the fuck? I cannot read anymore. Thought time zones were American thing. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to Google it. We made time zones. Sir Sanford Fleming in 1920. No, that's when he died. Canadian railway engineer. So it was Canada. Neither. Greenwich, England, London. London. Actually, no, it's the Scots. A time zone is an area which observes blah blah blah. List of time zones. Yeah, I don't care. I want history. The apparent position of the sun in the sky, solar time, variable location due to spherical shape of Earth. This variation corresponds to 4 minutes of time for every degree of longitude. For example, when it is solar noon in London, it is about 10 minutes before solar noon in Bristol, which is about 2.5 degrees to west. Local solar time has been associated with civil timekeeping since the development of sundials. For example, in 1500 BC, an ancient Egyptian sundial was used to measure laborers' work hours. In the 2nd century BC, Hipparchus developed a method to measure longitudinal distances by comparing local solar times when a lunar eclipse was simultaneously observed at 2 locations. The work of Hipparchus' last spot is known for citations in Strabo's Geographica. The Royal Observatory Greenwich, founded in 1675, established Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, the mean solar time at that location, as an aid to mariners that determine longitude at sea, providing a standard reference time, while each location in England kept a different time. So technically, the first ones were the British. I was right with railways, though. Yep. Railway time. In the 19th century, as transportation and telecommunications improved, it became increasingly inconvenient for each location to observe its own solar time. In November 1840, the British Great Western Railway started using GMT, kept by portable chronometers. This practice was soon adopted by the other British railway companies and became known as railway time. Around August 23rd, 1852, time signals were first transmitted by telegraph from the Royal Observatory. By 1855, 98% of Great Britain's public clocks were using GMT, but was not made the island's legal time unit until August 2nd, 1880. Some British clocks from this period have 2-minute hands, one for the local time and one for GMT. In November 2nd, 1868, the British colony New Zealand officially adopted the standard time to be observed throughout the colony. It was based on longitude 172 degrees and 30 minutes east of Greenwich. Or is it seconds? Doesn't matter. Or in 11 hours and 30 minutes at GMT. The standard was known as the New Zealandan Mean Time. And timekeeping on North American railroads in the 19th century was complex. Each railroad used its own standard time, usually based on the local times of its headquarters or most important terminus. And the railroad's train schedules were published using its own time. Some junctions served by several railroads had a clock for each railroad, each showing a different time. Because of this, a number of accidents occurred when trains from different companies in the same tracks mistimed their passings, which is just a problem with the American railway system, but whatever. Around 1863, Charles F. Dowd proposed a system of hourly standard time for North American railroads, although he published nothing on the matter at the time and did not consult the railroad officials until 1869. In 1870, he proposed 4 ideal time zones having north-south borders, at first centered on Washington, D.C. By 1872, the first was centered on the meridian 75 degrees west of Greenwich, with natural borders such as sections of the Appalachian Mountains. Dowd's system was never accepted by the North American railroads. Cleveland Abe, chief meteorologist of the United States Weather Bureau, divided the United States into 4 standard time zones for consistency among the weather stations. In 1879, he published a paper titled Report on Standard Time. In 1883, he convinced North American railroad companies to adopt his time zone system. In 1884, Britain, which had already adopted its own standard time system for England, Scotland, and Wales, helped gather international consent for global time. In time, the American government, influenced in part by Abe's 1879 paper, adopted the time zone system. It was a version proposed by William F. Allen, the editor of the Travel's Official Railway Guide. The borders of its time zones ran through railroad stations, often in major cities. For example, the border between its eastern and central time zones ran through Detroit, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, and Charleston. It was inaugurated on Sunday, November 18th, 1883, also called the Day of Two Noons, when each railroad station clock was reset at standard time. Noon was reached within each time zone. Bit off topic, do you think there will be a Cyberpunk 2072? Gotta go. There definitely will, I can tell you that though. And see you next time. But where the fuck is the dude that I read about? This motherfucker. Fleming. Legacy, things I've done Fleming, Java features, buildings, memorial, plus system. Am I blind? No idea. No idea about what. I'm pretty sure that they're... I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk 2 is, yeah, it is already confirmed. A sequel to Cyberpunk 2077 was announced in October 2022, currently codenamed as Project Orion, and is being developed using Unreal Engine 5 by CD Projekt's North American studios. Like, it is confirmed that it will happen. We know that it will. Okay, but it's... Damn, it's 10:37 p.m. I'm watching a guy criticize History Channel Ancient Alien series. Oh, Minuteman, I think its name is, right? The Minuteman, I think the name was. Let me check if I remember correctly. Yeah, no, Mini Minuteman. Yeah, it's Mini Minuteman. Yeah, I also watch him from time to time. It's pretty good. Okay, but I'm going to need to end stream. I need to take a shower, probably eat some food, maybe not, we'll see. But yeah, I need to end stream. Holy shit, for the last, what, hour and a half, we've just been talking. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter much. Actually, no, first, I'm going to finish this talk with Goro so that I can save the game. Holy shit, back to Cyberpunk. I like to believe aliens... I like to believe aliens avoid Earth, don't stop here for gas. Like, I believe that aliens definitely are real, because the universe is just so fucking gigantic. There's no way that we are the only living beings. The question is, are the aliens advanced enough to be able to travel faster than light? That is a question. But if they are, there's a good fucking chance that they would not stop on Earth, because They just need to, you know, watch us for like a few minutes to realize that we kill each other like a lot. They probably wouldn't be stopping here. I'm pretty sure of that too.
Wasn't judging you.
Untrue. You oppose the corporations, their order, their word, in a mindless way. Yet you offer no worthy alternative.
Also, let's stop the music because I forgot about it. I also think life on Earth is a result of space trash from a passing alien ship. Fuck if I know. I'm not getting into those types of theories because we will be here for another 5 hours. I need to go take a shower.
Take a look around. It's here. Your corporate world in its glorious splendor.
You show me filthy streets as if no other world exists. As if nothing else is possible. What of the millions who work for Arasaka and receive stability, safety?
Cheap 11 slum rats? They're there, scraping scraps out of scop tins. Corpse decided that too.
I stopped to empty the waste bins and here we are. Okay, I was about to recommend you a book that basically is the same, but it's not. If you haven't read Strugatsky's Roadside Picnic, it basically follows something similar. It's like an event occurred where aliens appeared, had a messy roadside picnic, and left the trash here and disappeared. And now you have artifacts. That's basically like all of the basis for all of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R games. Sounds fun? Yeah. There's some cool stuff in that fucking book. It's really short though, so you can read it really fast if you want to. But there's like really weird stuff in that book. Hello. There you go. What is it, girly? What's the name again? Roadside Picnic is the actual name of the book. There it is. Roadside Picnic is a philosophical science fiction novel by the Soviet authors Arkady and Boris Strugatsky. It was written in 1971 for the first time. It's a really good book. I read it. It's really good. But it's short. It's really short. Like, what, 200 pages? Something like that? It's short, but it's really cool. And it's basically the basis for all of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R games. And a lot of other stuff. It's also not the basis, but influenced the Metro games quite heavily also. Okay, let's finish this.
We cannot fix everything at once.
Tired of bickering. Let's just drop it.
Sometimes I wish to become a nomad. To leave this world. Forget everything.
Never too late to change.
What is your expression? One cannot teach an old dog new tricks. Do you know what I think?
What's that?
That day in Konpeki, we both have lost someone important. And we are not at peace with this. So we seek conflict, argue eagerly.
Finally starting to make some sense.
It is the duty of the living to atone for the dead. Hanako-sama shall aid us in our mission.
Or she'll make sure we die for good.
The Bakaneko got sick of us, looks like.
Johnny decided to jump off. No, Johnny!
It will find its own way. As will we.
Cat followed.
I think it is time to do something.
Oh, fuck, getting worse.
You do not look so bad.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I can end the game, well, close the game here and just load up, right? Yep. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream here because holy shit, it's 10:45 p.m. So, tomorrow, obviously, more Cyberpunk. Actually, tomorrow I need to call a guy about a job, if he has a space for me or not. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, obviously more Cyberpunk. If I'm going to be a bit late, then I'm sorry. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 Silo. But without much further ado, goodbye. Hope to see you next one. If you like the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe or follow, depending on where you are. And hope you have a great rest of your day. Ciao.